Yo, what's up guys, we're back again. Streaming One Piece today in the ChinoizeCup tournament. We're playing Ace. And we're playing this list. Main tech card is this Boa, which is really nice for going first. It's also just a nice backup Marco card. It's a card you play early that they kill it, you draw 2 cards. So yeah. I guess this card, some aces don't play too. This card is nice for just as a non-removable card because, and so it's like there when you play your negate. Yeah, and it's AK power, which is pretty relevant actually too. So yeah. Let's see. Looks like okay. The first round started. We're waiting for a code. Oh wait, no, there puts the code. Okay, just now. Okay, let's see. Straight deck. So what's up guys? How are you guys doing? Zero. I guess this is like semi-reasonable. Let's see what this finds. Probably has to be Josu. Yeah. Oof, okay. Plays Cavendish? That's interesting. And swings 6. Let's see, I guess we trash the Roger then. Plays a Piranha. So bounce back our Ultima. It's kind of interesting actually that he went for this play, considering that he did see us at Josu. But I mean, you could just not have Toshigi. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe read his counter, I guess. Be fine to toss these 2. And we play our favorite card. is he actually going to defend it through all the swings? Oh no, okay. Oh, he just didn't want to take the life, I guess. Uh, 6K swing. Give him a card. Triple swing? Yeah. There's a lot of swings there, just to do that. I mean, we're still pretty safe. We can play Newgate if we go down to 0. Yeah. Well, maybe even Josie, actually, if we need to. Let me swing this too. Ooh, actually, okay, that might have been a throw. It's fine though. Actually, it really should be fine. Okay, searching. I like it. Swings 10. Base. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Let's see. Roger. 2K, 2K, 1K, and then you need these 5 cards to get out of. Okay, we'll just drop Roger. You lose to Luna though. Oh, he doesn't play Luna. Unlucky. Okay, starting at 1-0. not gonna lie, I also kind of played that game a little scuffed. Yeah. That's okay. Let's see. I don't know. I guess maybe. Yeah, I pull up YouTube chat. It's not showing up in my Streamlabs viewer. Well, I guess it is. Just I have to be like on it, so. Okay, let's see. Should he take you to 0 life of his plan? Was to block her up. Should he take you to 0 life if his plan was to block her up? I mean, I think he had to go for a game, I'm not gonna lie to you, because the point where I have to, like, I think we were fine if we, even if we just, like, even if we didn't have the Roger, since we had the Roger, it's like obviously no brainer, right? So, yeah. Let's go. Oh man, Ace, are you seeing Chrono where you can let this man 1 minute free, then that he's doing this bad choices? What do you mean? Ace is like, you draw a ton of cards. How can I not play Ace? It's also blue and red like Marco. It's really like, it has to be one of the decks I play. Well, if it's Amlace, it's not Amlace. It's we're gonna do over complication. It's actually just Bow Ace. Just ignore these other cards, okay? It's Bow Ace, okay? That's what it is. Just ignore the other cards. It's fine. Bees are kind of wild. Yeah, I mean, Ace I guess is technically supposed to be bad into Zora. I don't think it. Well, actually no. It's really like technically it has, of the trio, it has like a little bit of an edge into Ace by the numbers, but I actually don't think it's that bad into Zora. I mean, it's really like, you have all the tools to beat Zora. You just can't let them Unga Bunga you and then, you know, lose. But yeah. So yeah. But I think yeah, but like I was saying, I think once we have 2 blockers up, like I could just block it up and play the 9 cost, or play another blocker, because they can't go unblockable, right? So even if they swing, like, I don't know how many times, once we have this like 2 blockers up and we put more stuff up, they have to use some of their resources that when we have a huge hand we just have to counter out of it. And usually we're fine because we have a free 2K and then we have other cards. So yeah, I think we would have been fine. But the Roger was a really high chance that we've killed him, so we just play the Roger with the top deck. Yo, what's up, Joey boy? Hola. ¿Cómo está? That game was also really fast. Wait, there's still, so there's, I think we were one of the fastest games to finish. So it was like we finished at the 9-minute mark, and I think there was like only 3 matches finished by then. There's still 60 matches left, which is crazy. Okay, maybe we play a ranked game and then we leave. Oh, but you know, we'll play fast. Playing our game Luffy tomorrow. I'm actually the most unsure about Red Glue and Luffy for the list though. Okay, going against Emu, they got second. We're cooked. No, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, technically we have curve. The Sanji would die though. Conversion mulligan. Okay, it's almost the same hand. Maybe slightly better. Next we take this. No, we definitely take this. Alright, I said I was gonna play fast. How many? Oh man. 11 matches already? Okay, we gotta play fast too. Turbo speed. Yeah, I think actually I'm going to Bonnie next turn. Sanji, King Killer to find Law. Maybe, actually. Okay, swing, fast, Bonnie. Okay, we're going fast. That was fast soon. Then we go like Sanji, King Killer at light speed. We also take this life. Ooh, that changes things. Okay, maybe we actually play the Nami. I guess actually, oh no, yeah, we still play the Nami. Definitely play the Nami. To find the Sanji. Nice. I guess we were gonna draw that anyways, but it doesn't matter. We won't talk about that. Now, the Sanji dies to their blocker, but that's fine, because we're gonna play another Sanji, so that's fine. How many matches are left? 9 matches? Okay, okay. Unless they don't have the blocker? That'd be really good. Oh. Okay, I guess we take that. And they do have the blocker. Dang, that's rude. Okay. Another Luffy? Maybe I actually should have kept the... Putting 6 into this, and I'll play Nami. Okay, I guess that's fine. And we play Luffy. It would be actually nice if we had another Sanji to play like Sanji first and then Luffy. It'd be nice if we had like a Zoro. Zoro would be nice too, actually. Okay, a blocker. They don't kill the Sanji. That's huge. They don't swing at us either. Okay. How much time's left? Oh no, 5 more matches? We might not make it. We might have to concede this game. Okay, let's swing this first. Three, four, and we swing like 9. Is there any reason not to swing 9? I think we can swing 9 to play around. They still have so much life. This is just not going to be end well. Green Yellow Law be an emu on stream? Wow, that's crazy. Kind of makes sense though. A green faster deck being emu, but their like main cards are 5 cost, so but they have protection actually, so that kind of makes sense actually. I feel like the problem with Green Yellow Law would be like the problem with most green decks is Zoro. Generally speaking, that's who's my wait, did I say Zoro? I meant Ace. And then Zoro. I guess Ace too, realistically. Or yeah, Zoro too, I mean. Because the problem is normally for green decks is that they have to like deal with Ace's removal and being really hard to kill to hold their counter. But Zoro plays around that, so Zoro's like good. And it's a green deck, so it's fine to emu. And then Lim is like fast enough for both of them too. Yeah, we behind the Tritz chat. It's messed up. In my count tomorrow, and my locals will be like 5 emu, 4 ace, 1 limb. Winner limb. Oh yeah, true. The winner will be limb because you'll be playing it. 3 matches left. Okay. I don't think we're gonna finish this game in time, but it's okay. We're still gonna speedrun. We just have to play faster. Five emu and 4 ace is crazy. I'm surprised actually, oh, is it because they're allowing, what's it called? And you realize I can just block. Oh no, I can't block. That's right, I can't block. I should play around that. I didn't even realize. Okay, so our win con now is this Luffy. Luffy and surviving is the name of the game. I guess I actually have to swing this law into this card. Maybe not have to, but I probably should. Because I don't want to give this card here. At least he's fighting with that, so it doesn't die. Okay. Now we're probably cooked, actually. I should have took the one swing to base when it was like a 7 swing. And then this one happened. I'm playing too fast though. Thinking about playing Roger Animals on Saturday. I guess that card's dead anyways. I'm gonna have to let go. Roger Animals is crazy. Pre-promo Roger too. Oh, I should have blocked with the Bonnie because it's gonna die anyways. Oops. I think we're actually end up finishing this game too fast. Okay, oh Tashigi, you're like decades late. If we had Tashigi, that would have been so nice early game. I guess I silent swing it. I hope we top deck DMG. Let's do that with blocking swing. Actually, one of these. I only have 2K, so. But I think actually we are dead. No, we're definitely dead, actually. We need our other 2K card to have a chance of surviving. It's actually, I guess, guaranteed now. Oh, actually, there's only one match left. We're gonna finish just in time. I guess actually for a whole hand was counter? Or no, no, no. Or no, yeah, for a whole hand was counter. Then we could survive. But a whole hand is the counter, so. We need the Charleston. Real Caesar there. Play the safe. They have way too much counter though. Crazy. Yeah, I think we would need to actually play the Zoro in that instance. Let's see, how many Zoro am I playing against this? I'm only playing 2 Zoro. Because I think what I need to do with Luffy is that if we don't open the Tashiki, then you can't really go wide with the Sanji. You just like play one Sanji because you would on 5 anyways, and after that you just go, I guess if you have a lot of Sanji again, you can play another Sanji, and then you go Luffy and then Zoro. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then versus Ace, you only play Zoro if you add Tashigi. It's like reverse. I think that makes sense. Because then they can't Red Rocket. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there's one more match left. Oh, let's look at Animal Roger. Did I build that yet? No. Maybe I did actually, but it's just not here. But did I say I wasn't gonna build it before promo? This what it was? I think it was that. People are playing without promo right now, though, so it's Roger's like a lot more reasonable to play. Because before it was like you'd play against other Rogers that were on the promo, but if you want to play without the promo, then you'd just be at disadvantage. Okay, let's see. This. Oh wait. Oh yeah, actually. I guess this card is actually really good with animals because you just play this and leave it on up for Shove and Compass. In theory. This card is also good with animals in theory. These 2 cards. Have to play Roger. And then this just needs to be the 2K. Or actually, isn't there another 2K? I have this 2K. Bonclay is actually pretty decent too. But this card is like, I guess maybe you don't play this card if you're playing animals though. Just play the exact version. Oh, I'm forgetting the animal of that. Yeah? I mean... Let's see. There's also this... I guess this card only came out because of Teach. That card probably isn't that good anymore. Okay. Round 2 just started. We'll get this again later. Oops. There's only 2 limb today. There's a lot of beans are real though. Okay, let's see what we're going against. Take second. We keep. Roger this early is fine. Usually prefer Rogers a little bit later, but it's okay. And Josie is also decent. We just double bounce if we don't find the Vista. So no limb today, crazy. Yeah. So I guess we have to take this. Okay, sorry, I'm distracted. Yeah, just this. I'm playing a different deck every 3 because I'm releasing 3 guides. It's the plan. Ace, Luffy, and Lim. And yeah. So we're alternating. Take this, Marco. This is gonna be a little awkward if we don't find a Whitebeard. Maybe. It wouldn't be that awkward actually. Also, how you doing, Ramton? First time chat? Wow. Wow. I was actually gonna play Ace on Monday and play Lim on Wednesday again. But I was like, wouldn't it be crazy if we went back to back with Lim? We almost did, I guess, because we were 4-0. But then we fumbled the bag. This Vista is gonna be nice for later, potentially. So, I'm guessing they're going to play their blocker and killer Marco anyways. Give us like 2 cards. Imagine they actually just don't kill it. Or they kill like our Izo or something. Pre-attaching? That's crazy. I guess technically they could swing 7 still, so we should normal counter first. With the Josu, because we could use the Izo later potentially. We're gonna have to toss the card. Let's see, mark it. I guess actually swing at this first. So do we care? Let's see. Yeah, we can swing at this first. Just in case they have one of those cards. Like this, or the minus power card. And they pressure Vista. We don't want that. We can go down to 1 this turn. Are they gonna do? Just gonna block that one? That makes sense. And next turn we will go. I guess we'll actually use our Izo this turn. Yeah, we'll actually use our Izo this turn, assuming they swing. If they don't swing, I guess we'll just play over the grip. I guess actually we could also use the grip to swing. Depends. Okay, so we're gonna go for our Vista, I guess, which is fine. Actually, that changed a little bit though, because now we have to toss, well, it depends actually what they swing. So we just have to toss a card anyways then. They like swing 8 into it twice. Okay, so this is gonna swing like that. You definitely just block. Or you can use this. There, use it. It's actually. I guess we just spawned Izo. That's so weird. It also is not. No. I guess we also don't need this pistol yet. Pistol yet. Probably gonna actually have to end up trashing. Well, it depends. Because I don't even know if he's gonna swing into this Vista. Is he not gonna play the same character? And if he swings like a ton into our Visa, we can just trash the Whitebeard. Oh, he swings face. Interesting. I'm fine with that. Okay, so we did find another new gate. Will really depend on which, or if we draw a counter or not, if we go face or not, or if we go Iron Whitebeard or not. Gark is actually a pretty value swing too. Yeah. Mark it again. I actually don't even think I need to play these cards. Just go like this. It gives me 2. Nice. If he'll be crazy enough to swing face. Because yeah, you can't even pressure our Vista. Because we block for one swing, and then we toss the Whitebeard for the other swing. Or a Whitebeard Pirate. So that most, basically. Okay. I'm assuming he swings into the Vista. We block. He tosses it. Yeah, if he goes face, we have to decide whether we want to take it or not. Okay. We just let this go through, and we toss this at most. And then we just raw Whitebeard. Let's see. Yeah, there's no reason not to, and then we can yeah, then we can. Well, I guess actually, if we do find an Iron Whitebeard, it should be kind of risky to search twice for it. So we have played 2. If we find Iron Whitebeard, we could take our life. We'd be pretty safe at this point. It's kind of unnecessary risk though, because if we whiff, then we would potentially be risking a decent amount. Like this actually. Probably just swing 2 of these. blocks again. Or just use both of his counter. No, he only has 3 swings, so we can swing this too. Because we have so much counter. Okay. Ooh. Fancy. Swings at that. I mean, it's only just a 1K, so. And then we block one and let the other one hit. And toss a... Oh, I guess we don't have black in hand. Oh no, we do, he says. Duh. We drop the 4th negate. I should toss this. Let's leave 2 negates standing. Unless... Oh, yeah, you don't have any of the counters. So yeah, we do swing again. Red Rock, Feast and Life. Yeah, it doesn't look like our Iron Whitebird was that close, so it would have been risky if we went for it. But I guess there's a Newgate here? Or... Wait. Yeah, that's all the way down there. I can't see it again. That's right here. Well, maybe it was close enough. Thought Isa would have found it. Okay. 2-0 started again. There's 9 matches left. Okay, maybe we can speedrun a Animal Roger game. GG. True, true. You guys first versus We don't have shop and come with us. Should I keep this? We do have our ramp. Oh, I guess this would be better ramp. And we have bond clay. I feel like I should keep this because this is like a reasonable hand. Okay. Let's see. Have slate mass left? Okay. We actually just have to mostly hope that the emu also plays fast. And then we'll be good. Ooh, really? Does that give us curve then? Because we go 6, and then we'll be at 9. Yeah, it does give us curve. And then we go new gate. Nice. Sure. Ooh, we can play this on Rayleigh turn? Oh, actually, I guess we play it next turn. Because of bond play. Oh, can we double ramp? Actually? No, we can, right? Actually? We don't need to double ramp though. Because we would probably Rayleigh anyways. Yeah, we would probably Rayleigh anyway, so I guess we don't need to double ramp. Oh wait, I should have swung 7. Oops, I'm playing too fast. Okay. That is how it goes. And their bond play gets KO'd. Makes sense. I guess I actually probably could ignore these characters by now. Because we're gonna be 7k leader. Didn't think about that. This bond clay does seem pretty good into Roger. I saw some people running it at first, I didn't realize. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. What would Rayleigh do to them? That made them choose violence like that. Oh, I guess this Rayleigh is in danger of that rush card, so I guess we leave him standing and then we leave him there for 10 cost Roger. Assuming we find, I guess actually we have to run more copies of 10 cost Roger because we don't play the searcher in animal Roger maybe. Also, yeah, animals never really the other thing with this with animal builds for Roger is that like you never actually want to play animals because even this you'd rather ramp than play this card. Okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. We're gonna play this. Yeah, actually this looks very cooked already. I don't like Animal Roger anymore. I think it's just actually just makes the deck so much worse with the emu. Now that I'm looking at it and experiencing it. Let's see, we can go 9 and then play Chopper Bond Clay. Maybe I should play the blocker actually. I guess it doesn't matter. Because see, I guess bot clay is just bad into emu though, that's the only thing, because it would always just be a 5k body. It's pretty low. Maybe we like have a chance to ride your top deck. I guess we have to carry that. Yeah, that's so much hand size. Okay, yeah, I'm not liking this Animal Roger experiment. Oh, this card would have been nice earlier. We didn't see this card, to be fair. And we did go second, or we did go first, too. So I guess that's also another problem. So you rest this. Technically we have no swing, so I guess we go for game. Even though it's like extremely unlikely. Yeah, I kind of wasn't even close there. Yeah, I don't know about Animal Roger. I guess it would have to be more focused on low end though. But I mean, I feel like it's pretty hard to just purely rush down Emu going first with any deck. Okay, still 3 more matches. Let's see, still 2 matches left. 2 more matches, or yeah, 2 more matches swimming on. One match left? Almost. Guess this is fine. Got 7, 11, 14, 18. Okay, that's enough supernova. Okay. So this is 34-minute round. Crazy. I wonder which match is taking long. This would be the stream match at this point, so it should be the only game that was going, I guess. Probably. Oh wait, no, that's not the one. Yeah, I guess so there was a night match that was going not too long off, so. Oh, okay. It finished at exactly 35-minute mark. That's crazy. Whoa, submitted. But yeah, also we just want to get top 4 today, at the very least. Because if we do get top 4, we win a box as well. Because we just need 6 more points to get points for the for a win a box. Obviously, if we win, that would be great too. Or if we get second, we would get 12 points. So that's enough. For box tokens, yeah, because we're at 18 box tokens, we need 24 to get a box 2 tokens. So if we get top 4, we would get 6 points, which is enough to get a box 2 box tokens. Okay, our next opponent is Hugo. Okay, we are on the left. We got the down pair, that's unlucky. That's actually really unlucky. Well, maybe. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if we win for down pairs. Let's see what table? 7. Almost keeps with the wrong deck. Imagine. That'd be so bad. Especially with that deck. It wouldn't matter though because it would just be the wrong deck. Hugo. Zero. Guess this is a keep land. Maybe. Yamto's kind of pretty good actually in this matchup. It is. Yeah, we'll take it back. Kinda need to actually. So we could toss this Roger and counter that. For the first swing. Jozu, we really needed a 3 or 4 cosplay. Oh, that's interesting. I'm cool with that, Will Yamato. If we had that at most, I would consider bouncing it. We also definitely just let the boa die. I think we... I guess actually if you go Cavendish here, it would be pretty decent. Because I can't remove the Cavendish. If he goes Cavendish. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Wait, what is happening? It hasn't even swinged at me yet? That's crazy. You playing like Cavendish defense? Is that how this works? And he goes 1 cost. Ooh, rest the Vista. That's pretty good. Who's he swinging into it with though? Oh wait, what? He doesn't even have the law? That's interesting. I thought he had the law for sure. If he was gonna do that. Let's get through these. Oh, he does have law, duh. Let's see. I feel like we're fine with letting this go. So I protect their Yamato. Who kills the beast though? Or is he gonna swing his Tashigi? I wonder. Oh, he's swinging twice into his Cavendish. Oh wait. Oh, wait, he doesn't have? Is he like in a triple swing? Oh, he plays another blocker? I'm so confused. Take this. That's crazy, actually. Kind of doesn't matter, but also it's still good to use. Double Marco Luke, he's decent. I guess actually double. Yeah, no, he definitely sauced it. This double, Utah's just better. Because he can't rest it with, Queen. Might need Roger too. So now we're either gonna get his whole hand, or he's gonna have no board. I guess actually it's really just 2 cards in the blocker. They would give up if he wants to keep his Cavendish. In the blocker? Yeah, okay, okay. We're fine with taking 1 life. If we have to. Okay, Queena on the group. Why? What is happening? I just see it clear. Well, he doesn't have enough to do blockers anymore, so we'll do this. If we don't find anything, I might Marco and Uta. Another Queen. I still can just block with the. Oh no, I have to give extra card. I see. I see. And then we can clear everything. We can actually also go for game. I feel like that's like unnecessary at this point, though. You know, just too passive. Oh, we don't find it. We do find double marker though, which actually at this point is kind of good. Plays another Queen, imagine. Oh, Kushiro. Attaches the rest of the Dawn. Yep. Let's see, do you want to take this one? Really probably shouldn't, to be honest. With the okay, nice. And then let's do this. Gonna take the life. Oh right. For 8. 10, 12, so maybe the blocker pass. Yeah, ton of counter, and 2 blockers, and a Reiki leader. Okay. He definitely low rolled because he wasn't his opening hand. But we are 3-0. Another 3-0 start. We just can't fumble the bag this time. I mean, actually, we could. We really could, actually, but... Okay, let's see. How many matches are left? There's 13 matches left. That was another fast round. Okay, what do we play? Let me play someone in ranked. Very long game. Actually, let's see. Do you want to... I don't actually believe too much in Zero, because I think it's basically just the worst Magellan, because just you really would only play it in the Emu matchup going first. So versus Ace would always be too risky, and versus Zero would also always be too risky. But Magellan is like fine into both. Only problem with Magellan is not that great on second curve. It's really the only problem with Magellan, so. But I do think it is harder to go first versus Emu when they know to go second and not take first. I mean, do we have one against Emu? Oh, we do have like a good record against Emu when we go first, though. But I do think this cover like helps cover if you like don't see a good hand. Then you put them back, and then like if you don't see this card, there's a higher chance that the rest of your cards are good. So, because yeah, versus Ace, if you go first, use Nami them, and it's usually like still fine. Let's see. Got to play less counter. I'm not sure actually how much I like Blast Breath. Oh, actually, there's another thing I want to try. I'm gonna try this card. Because this card is actually good versus, it's basically just a small Luna that slows counter. But it's also good versus Zoro and the Mirror. But it's still a counter versus other decks. It's actually really not that bad versus, well, maybe. Actually, I don't know if I should say that. I was gonna say it's really not that bad versus Emu depending on the situation, but it's actually a pretty rare situation where it would be decent to Emu. So it'd have to be a situation where they have like a wide board, and they have 2 characters rested, and they can't do their 10 cost next turn, but you want to ignore the rest of the characters for a turn. Which would happen occasionally. Especially if they play the Rusher. Let's see. Let me play like... Long Beach. How much has 4, 7, 11? Oh, that's not that bad actually. 11's not terrible. Actually, I did want to check something else too. Because I did... The only thing with Blast Breath, I was going to look... I also want to try this card instead of Blast Breath, because on 7, this card is literally just better than Blast Breath, because you can like always use this on 7. Wait, 8 rested cards? Yeah, you can always use this on 7. Blast Breath sometimes... Well, you like almost never want to use Blast Breath on 7 because of Shanks. But you can always use this card on 7. The problem with this card is that if you attach too much Dawn, then you won't have the rest of Dawn for it. But I feel like that doesn't happen enough, that this card would still be fine because you can use it earlier without losing a Dawn. The other problem with this card is you can't use it on 4 Dawn. Or yeah, going second on 4 Dawn, which Blast Breath you could, but you don't really want to do that anyways now, so that's the reason why I would consider playing this card. Maybe I'll do like this. Yeah, 4 1 of events, and then Dead Man's Game, because Dead Man's Game is the best one. See, is it possible to do on the board? Slim? No, there's no way. Actually, wait, no. You'd have to play... Oh, you'd actually have to have 1 cost Slim. This. And... Oh, that won't work either. Or no, it's up to 2. Yeah, you just resend 1. And yeah, this. And then Lear would be rested. Oh, but you have to keep your characters rested though, so that won't work either. Yeah, no, it's not possible on 4. Okay, and then actually what? Is there a 1-3 counter that can protect characters? This. it's actually only this. We have to control 3 characters, so this also doesn't work. Wild. Yeah, actually, guard point would be interesting for Zanker, but you still have to toss 2 cards, so it's really just, it would just be better if you just had 1 cost, to be honest, at that point. I guess it would be worth it if you open Sabo, and then you can like toss 2 cards, but you draw 1 back. Yeah, okay. That's interesting though. I guess guard point is like a pretty rare card. Because does any other color have a guard point? Like card? They don't, right? Besides, Emu has guard point on steroids. Because they just have no restriction on their card. They just can toss whenever without restriction. They just have to be Emu. Then they're like, oh yeah. So I guess Black has a better guard point for Emu. And that's like, that's just it? I think that's it. Oh no, I think they have one, right? Maybe not. Yeah. Oh no, this is 1 life for less. Oh, maybe this one? Oh, but you have to be Sindori. So it's just the worst. Well, I guess you get to play the upper yard for free too. Yeah, I guess, yeah, guard point is the only generic 1/3 counter. That's crazy. Okay, I probably just wasted enough time to not have time to play a game though. Only 4 matches left, yeah. Even though it's been only 20 minutes, it's passed around, it looks like. It's also still pretty unlucky that we got the down pair, so now our opponent 1% has a good chance of being low. Actually, it's gonna be really low because apparently, let me see. Oh wait, oh, there's a chance still, actually. Yeah, actually no, there's a chance still that could be reasonable. But our one of our opponents is X2 drop. Or maybe they didn't drop. The X, wait. They didn't drop, they would play it though. Let's see. Oh, they're still playing. Okay. Yeah, I guess if they win this, they can still go X2. So maybe there's hope for opponent match or opponent 1%. So we faced against an Emu and 2 Zoras today. With Ace. Interesting. Intriguing. 2 more matches left? Yeah, I guess this is a faster round. I wonder if the last... Oh, 1 match left. Yeah, I wonder if the last match is gonna finish fast. And it's like actually just gonna be a purely fast round. Oh, it's no one radical? This has to be the stream game at the moment, right? Even if it is on a delay. Oh no, it isn't. Dang, hard to tell. I like to look when the last match is on the stream game so I can tell how much like it looks like the game is ending soon. Okay, let's see. Still 1 match left. Hmm. There's no list for tournament already. I didn't. Okay. I can remember to do that. For the TC matchmaking tournament. Like I used to say. Or the daily one. I also played them yesterday. But yeah, if you have the TC Matchmaking Patreon, then you can enter these in for free. So, pretty cool tournament. The winner gets 100, and if you are in the finals with your opponent and you want to split, and your opponent agrees with you, can you split? So, if your opponent agrees with split, then your top 2 gets $50. So then you don't get nothing if you get second. And they're having these tournaments for all the month of November. So yeah, pretty cool. Can you show the Animal Roger build again? Oh, are you sure you want to see that? But yeah, I can. Oh, okay, I'll show real quick. Okay, yeah, we're not share screen anyway, so we have to do the extra stuff, so we have a little bit of time, like a few seconds. Animal Roger build. It probably has to be changed a little bit. Because I think going first in team it looked pretty rough, even if I saw a better hand, to be honest. But I mean, yeah, I think actually we would have to like high roll with the animals, which isn't really that consistent, but, and then we have to like continuously open new gates. Actually, yeah, I guess this list would also be better if we had the other Roger, because if we like never drop from being a 9k leader, then it's not that bad, I think. But we only found one new gate, and then after that, we get pressured so hard. Alright, I don't need this open. Okay, let's see. You share code? They haven't shared the code yet. Surprising. Oh, there it is. We were just in time. Oh, they're playing that. Oh, we're about to get bullied. We're going second. Go second. Build. Big fan of your Marco. Thanks. It's a shame that is dead. Please revive it. What's the word? That is less, it's not the good word for it, but less changing. I'll say that because I can't think of the correct word. Let's see. So, we can keep this hand actually. So key is we have to play around us being down. Josu's gonna be really important. I mean, they're not gonna swing, but we're gonna have another play anyway, so you might as well test it on. Oh, they didn't get one cost, so that means we swing 10 into their rest of the character, unless they don't play anything. this is why you. Well, actually, I have no idea what he's playing. And you know what? I won't say it. But this is the reason why you want to find one cost in them. And no. I mean, we just bounce it with Jozu. Oh, I guess we might need to. Okay, he's on Shanks. We might need to find Red Rock. Could also swing into and play Yamato. That's like kind of risky though. It's like no reason to do that. I really could though. How much Yamato? Gizodon, attach another one. 8. I guess this allows him to play again though, but I think that's fine. It would be crazy if yeah, if he has the Zero and we don't find Red Rock, it would be a little feels bad. But I think at this point, if you're playing alone, you would like need the Red Rock because of the situation, or you need the Zero to come back because of the situation at this point. But I mean, I guess actually though, he did toss a Shank, so I'm assuming he has another. Oh, he did toss a Zero too, actually. So he is on Zero. It's just 2 cards. Probably don't want to take this. Actually, we could though. Plays a Dofi. That's fine. Okay, we don't find. I was really hoping to find what was it called? Jozu. Well, look, should we take this negate? No, we shouldn't take the negate. Swing 7. So I was expecting the Nami, of course. Two boas, that's a little awkward, but it's fine. Blocks 2Ks, makes sense. Actually, I probably should have done that first, but it doesn't matter too much. Is he gonna drop a Zero? Ooh. Imagine we use Zeros now. We did. See, this is the reason why I didn't play. This is the reason why I don't play Zero and Lim versus Ace. But to be fair, if we played it initially, we had to like all end into it. But we don't know if he had enough time for that either. We don't Red Rock it first, actually. Let's see. I guess we just play a Marco. There's kind of no reason not to play Marco and Red Rock. Oh, I guess actually we could have used the, oh, I guess Marco's better than Betty. Or, not Betty, Boa. He's just gonna take everything? That's crazy. Or he just wants to block counter last. That makes sense. Oh, he didn't have that much counter. That's the reason I didn't play the 0 on 9. That is rough. Oh, also, if you didn't catch the Animal Roger build, I probably will show it again and make some changes to it because I feel bad just showing the list where it's like so far off of being, I think, being reasonable the way I have it built right now. So I think I actually probably also have to be playing different counter cards too. Okay, Shanks, that's pretty good. Okay, no. I think we go Iron Viper plus 10 cost negate. Probably just give him D-blocks. Well, it depends on how much he swings actually. And what he swings into. We definitely give him this block though. If he swings like, what's it called? 8 again, then we give him another block. Let's see, then we go like this. We also play the Uta. I guess I could have swung this first. Ooh. I just played into Foxy Fire Event. That was stupid. I guess it's fine though. Maybe. Honestly, that's actually really stupid. I just played into my own tech card. It's crazy. Last breath. Makes sense. Dead man's. Then we just have to have enough counter to not have to actually, I think, well no, we wouldn't have enough counter to counter this. Well, technically, maybe. 7. That's rough. I guess. Yeah, I wonder why the 7 swings actually. Oh, because of Mihawk, right? 7, 7, 6. Okay. 4-0 start. Again, we're 4-0 again. We just have to actually, you know, not fumble the bag for real this time. Like actually. I said that like 3 times today though, so. Judgment. Yeah, see, this is the reason I don't like this list. He just doesn't play a second 1 cost, which means that what happened could happen. And then Zero gets red rocked. So this list is weaker to Ace. That's just how it is. But if you go first and you see Zero, it can be pretty good versus Emu. Although, if you go first Emu, and you just Magellan them, it's actually like almost better. But that's just my opinion. Okay, 4-0 star again, let's go. Is this the one today? Are we going to match our Wednesday performance of last week? Yeah, we do have like the lowest opponent win percentage. Ooh, excuse me. So sorry. Let's see. Okay. Or wait. All our opponents did drop, actually. I mean, actually though, he got a win and then drop. It's actually better than him just going out X2 or 1-2. Then if he would have dropped just from immediately. And then where's our other opponent? Wait, who did we play again? Oh, our other opponent's 3-1, okay. Okay. Maybe our opponent win percentage won't be that bad. Yeah. If our other opponent wins too, then it shouldn't be that bad. Because we don't have a winless opponent. Because that's what usually like really lowers it, and then if and then after that it's like, you know, if your other opponents do like X1 or stuff like that. Oh yeah, also there's, I don't think there's top 8 today because it's not a maxed out tournament. It's like 40, 50, it's 50 today, so only top 4 gets prizing. The other question is, do I actually play Red Green Luffy tomorrow, or do I just play Lim again? Because I feel like Zoro and like Lim are really strong going first and second. I think this deck has a problem to certain matchups going first or second. Like, because I think versus Emu, I still am not sure about the first matchup. Going first. And then going second, a lot of decks can beat Emu anyway, so. Versus Ace, I think it's not really the problem of whether you go first or second. Actually, the other thing too is that the Shigis like can help Emu, or help in the Emu match if we go first. But we just recently haven't been finding Tashigi with Garp. We're just trying it naturally. Maybe we should be mulligan for it. But I guess we did mulligan for Shigi last time too. We play Punk Hazard Searcher or Navy Searcher. Actually, there's no way. There's no way. We could also play actually. I don't know, that won't work. I was gonna say we could play this card, but that would only work on the first card. Yeah. Could also just be like a thing of, let's see, is there a straw hat that like can't be killed? Maybe. With the on KO. Oh, it could be like, oh, but it's only summons red cards, so it wouldn't work at all. Maybe fine with killing this drawing card doesn't do that much. Yeah, I don't think there is a 5 cost that can't be killed. Wouldn't really make too much sense. This card would low-key be interesting. You play on 5 just because, and you swing with it just because you know it would die anyways. Remove that's the sauce, and then after that you just start playing Suskas. That's my battle. This card is actually technically interesting. It's still pretty bad though. Although actually, you'd only want to use this effect if you had like this. I guess maybe this in your trash. Alright, really just this. Okay, yeah, so the only thing would be like maybe this card. Do they have to have 2? It actually doesn't have that much. Okay. Yeah, I guess going first into Emu, you just have to mulligan for Tashiki. Well, just how it has to be. Well, actually, no, I did say earlier that you have to mulligan for Tashigi, and then if you don't find Tashigi, you have to hard play, go for Zoro. That's what I said. That's right. Which I think is still valid. I'm not sure if I'm still on this card though. Yeah, we'll see. So maybe it's just be a Nami Suture. mean, it's literally, well, I guess there's also this card, but what card you really want is like Law. Everything else, like a lot of these strat cards are like really strong in certain situations, and sometimes you just want them, so I might revert this back to being an Ami, like this build. This build's might be hot though. Okay, one match left. Wow, this is another fast round. Oh, it's the top match. That's the final round. This has to be actually this time has to be the shooting game, right? Surely. It's not again. Wow. The last match is never the shooting game in time. It seems. Oh right, I did say I was gonna show animal build again. Oh, actually, this is what we're playing before so far. Animal Roger. Let's see, maybe we actually also don't play this card. Cause I will say, I do think Katakuri is probably actually better for this list. Cause part of the problem with really is that when you swing with it, it becomes 7k, which means that they can kill it. It'll be lower than leader if you're 9k, which is pretty bad. It's actually almost really bad, but you're really crazy and play Kappa and make yourself a 6k leader. So I think these are the high end I would play. So yeah, because of Shanks. Katakuri because it doesn't it wouldn't be rested. And then well, I guess the only problem with Katakuri is you can never block with it in theory. Yeah, I guess that is a little bit of a concern that you can't block with it. Okay. I guess also being an 8k isn't that bad if the other high end card is, or being a 7k isn't that bad if the other high end card is Shanks. Anyways. Maybe this is the problem actually playing these two cards, because I guess Bonclay is also as bad versus Emu. So it could just be oh he is red. Just be like this. Could also just play this card as well. Let's see. Maybe it should be less Shanks then. Actually, no. Let's keep it like this. This card is interesting as like the final turn card, but that wouldn't make sense because you would want to close with Roger anyway. So this card also doesn't make that much sense with Shanks. Okay, let's see. Yeah, maybe. I think this is actually probably one of the better cards in this build too. Maybe actually should just be before Shanks. Oh wait, it could just be Roger. This list is still kind of scuffed though. Maybe spare with Shanks. Yeah, I guess if you get to Shanks early enough, and then like once you drop your second Shanks, they're like at 5k power. The Emu cards are at 5k power anyways, which is kind of strong. And then it hurts your Rayleigh less. Or I guess your board in general less. Actually, I think it should just be 4 Shanks. Are you playlist of this card? I don't know, it makes sense. Okay. Let's see. It's still going. Okay, surely it's the last game now. Or like, the game on stream now, right? Okay, this. Oh, it's a Teach versus Ace. That's interesting. See, how does my build do into Teach? I'm playing Red Rock. Red Rock, Boa's fine, Marco's fine, Vista's really good. That's kind of it. Oh, Roger actually I guess is pretty good versus Teach too. It would be interesting. So I guess the best card would like for sure be this card. And the Boa and Marco. And then if they go for a Tenkash Shank or Tenkash Decent, Red Rock is really strong, of course. Actually, it's even strong to shuffle the Siskosk who's on, depending on the board state, versus Teach. I mean, technically also this card isn't that bad to play like this new gate. So, it would be interesting. I think the matchup definitely is rough if the ace is on Red Rock. I feel like most aces are on Red Rock now. But yeah, the Taro Birch's build though is kind of crazy anyways. Like a very intense game on the stream. Maybe if I knew it was gonna last this long, I would switch over to it. But by the time I switch over now, the game will probably be, or the next round will probably be started. So it looks like it's actually pretty close to ending already. Maybe. Actually, no, it looks like it's really close to ending, anyways. Yeah, I'm curious actually how this game goes on for like, how long is the delay? Like 6 more minutes maybe? Or is it 5 minutes? I forget how long the delay is. I'm surprised that game isn't over. Okay, it's over now. But let's see who won. Interesting, really? Wait, now I'm curious. How did they win? Oh, but I see now. Wait, actually still how did they win? Oh. Do they do what I think they're gonna do? Okay. Let's see. Oh, we're facing Teach. I haven't actually played this matchup too much, so this should be interesting. We just want Boas and Marcos. Boas and Marcos. I guess is that spoiler if you're like, I guess, yeah, if you're watching, because it's not, the game isn't over on stream. If you're watching and listening to me, I guess that would be spoiler. Okay, let's see. I think we just go second. I mean, I guess this hand's like kind of good. Marco into Vista? That seems strong. Playuta? Ooh, double Ultima? I like that. Okay, just kidding. We play a group. It really should be I'm like good, but it really could be Boa though. I mean, I guess. Let's see. So if we activate this early, we don't get this draw effect. But is that like fine? I guess it is, because then we drop a 10-12 2 turns before they can do something about it, or 2 turns before they can play Teach. So I guess that's just good. I mean, and on plays like not nearly as strong as the other two when thinking about it this way, because it's just cycling and our hand is fine. Well, we actually also have natural cycling. I guess the only thing is like with Boa, I'm assuming they would kill our cards. So we would get more chances to see more new gates. But I guess with Boa, we could probably ultimate again, because I doubt they're going to stop us from using on plays this turn. Maybe they do. Actually, there would be no reason to. Or if they just wait until we get to 8 dawn. Oh, they have the Shiryu? Okay, fuse on to Shiryu. Kills our Marco. Or they even activate immediately. I wonder. Do they toss a card? I guess they don't need to care about Josu, right? Oh, they do toss a card. Nice. Free card. I'll take it. I wonder if they swing at us twice. They probably do this turn. Maybe we just take it. Interesting. Has he never seen this guy before? Let's see. Is he on dock? Because Vista is really strong if he's not on dock. I kind of want to wait to see if he's on dock. There I might be. Bridges? Interesting. Does he play another one, I guess? Like who's on? Oh, I see. Into the blocker. Black holes this again. Ooh, Boa. I like that. Two cards. I'll take it. Blocks. Let's see. You can go like Boa plus Boa, Bista. Actually, let's see. It really doesn't look like he's on dock. I think he's not on dock. Oh, I guess we can swing with our grip actually too, so we can go like Boa, Vista swings. That makes more sense actually than playing Yamato. Non-on-play Yamato. Oof. Let's see. We can just toss. Is he gonna play Joel Burgess? Oh, okay. I was about to say that'd be crazy. Play Joel Burgess. Okay, black holes this again. A little bit early drop Roger. But yeah, I think we just go swings here. So let's see. Go 7 first. Sure. I guess I actually probably just want to Vista first. So yeah, I don't think he's on dock. He could be on a few dock though, because we've seen like half his deck. Does he not swing at us? I wonder. Block a Kuzan. Stops on plays. Let's see. I think he won't swing at us? Or will he swing at us? He can't swing at us, actually. He actually literally can't swing at us, so. That double attack is annoying. That's true. So I just toss this, because we don't have the on-play anyways. I think we do. Okay. Let's see. We could swing with this first, and he has to block it. I mean, he does have to block it, right? Oops, that's too much. I forgot I'm a... what was it called? 6K leader. Double, well, actually, blockers would be interesting, but if he, I mean, I think that's the reason why we just take the first life. Unless he swings into Vista. If he does find a Doc now, though, that would be pretty strong. Doc could actually probably finish us. With Doc in the forecast, with the Doc and Black Hole, I think we do lose to Doc and Black Hole. But I mean, he was down to one card, and we've seen a Black Hole. We don't even know if he's on Doc Q. But we've seen two Black Holes, actually. I think Teach might play 4 now, because it's really strong. Okay, Kuzan. Oh, Devon. Double blocker, maybe? That's interesting. So it's a one cost blocker. Can we win with? It's 4 swings? Yeah, it'd be 4 swings. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess we swing this one first. I don't know if he's on top stick anyways. I mean, I don't think it matters, right? He did have a lot of counter in hand, actually, his last few cards. Okay, so we're 5-0. We're 5-0. 5-0. Yo, what's our record? Our record is 5-0 currently. We're 5-0. So we're in the finals. We're at least going X1. We should be at least top 4 too. Our opponent win percentage might be low enough that there's a chance that we don't get top 2 even if we lose. But we should be at least top 4 at this point, since we're 5-0. So there's only one more round. But that was a fast game. I guess I did play that really fast because, like, yeah, we in the finals. In the finals. Well, technically it's not the finals anymore with Swiss because if someone has a really good opponent win percentage, they can still get second. Back 5-0. How did you guys both come back at the same time? But yeah, we're 5-0. Welcome back. Welcome back. We in the finals, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Back. 5-0. Yes. Yeah, welcome back, Corona and Tony. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea. We're playing against Pain 7. Their match somehow finished faster than ours. Oh wait, I'm curious. Is he playing Doc? I don't think he is. Yeah, Vista's kind of insane this match if they're not on Doc Q. Vista actually looked carried. Because they couldn't actually swing into our face. Once we took that one hit, they actually couldn't even swing into our face again. And then this card, you just toss the card to protect it. Toss the white beard. Are we the same person? Wait, what do you mean, are we the same person? Oh yeah, are you guys the same person? That's a good point. Yeah, are you guys the same person? Can you show the Boa and the Vista on your list? Oh, like what they do? Yes. So this is actually, if you didn't know, this is my favorite card in OP13. Even though, like, it's mostly because Boa is one of my favorite characters, but it's just a 3 cost that has the same ability on Marco except for it's not a blocker. So if you use Boa or Multicolored, you draw 2 cards, which is pretty strong. Especially since, like, sometimes you won't find this Marco on, like, 3 or 4 down turn. Well, actually, on 3 down, this card's insane because you don't have a play otherwise. And so it gets you a card early that, 1, if they leave it there, it's really strong for a negate, and 2, if they kill it, then it got a swing and it got you 2 cards, which is really nice. But yeah, on 4, sometimes you want to open the Marco, and sometimes you don't want to take Marco because you like this combo is like a higher priority for sure. And sometimes even Josu's a higher priority than Marco, so like having this can be like pretty clutch. Because also Garp can. Well, yeah. Also, the other thing, if you have these other things already and you search with Garp and Marco's not there, potentially the Boa could be there because it's still searchable. This Vista card is like kind of broken, honestly. It comes up versus most matchups, so it has double attack, which is like not the reason why I'm playing it. The reason why I'm playing it is because it has, if this card would be KO'd or removed, you trash the wipe your card. So basically, for removal, you just have to trash a card, because most people, actually almost all the decks in this form aren't going to remove the card twice. So saying you have a ton of cards in hand, so you trash a brick to save this from removal, and then being KO'd, which is like really crazy, you can just also trash one card. So if they swing a ton into it, they just trash a card, which is really well versus Emu, because what happens is that you used to like swing into it after they do the ability, and so you would just block for one of their swings, and you'd just toss one Light Beer for the other swing, and so it's really strong versus Emu, and versus Ace it's really nice too because they can't Jozu your Vista, which, yeah, is pretty nice actually. Especially if you don't open Jozu, and then because if you played anything else, they could just like, you'd be like really far behind because they can even Jozu you again. So yeah. Well, assuming you got, or no. Yeah, I guess actually if you don't open Jozu, then they can Jozu you if you go second. If you go first, then they could Jozu you again. That's the correct terminology there. If you go first, though, you normally want to Jozu. If you go second, then that's more of the reason why you play Vista. You prefer Vista? Yes. I don't like Red Yamato at all because the problem with Red Yamato is 1, versus Emu it dies. 2, versus the mirror, it's like such a bad trade if you play Yamato and they bounce it with Jozu. That's like a terrible trade because that just gives them board control. Oh, right. You can't see the top right, I always forget. Thanks for your reminder, you boy. So yeah, I don't like Yamato too much. I do like, it's like, if like Ace wasn't really popular, I would like the idea of it because it rushes and adds a Dawn to leader every turn for free, which is really nice. But yeah, I think in most cases I actually like Jozu more because even if you can't bounce something, you can bounce 2 of your own searches, which is like basically a draw 2. Worst case scenarios, even versus Emu, I like to draw 2 sometimes, more than just rushing and then your character will die later. Because it's, yeah. Well, 1, it could die immediately because they could just play the rusher and then just make it 5k. And 2, probably almost certainly die in the late game because it would be really hard to protect. Because even Jozu's hard to protect, but it's like less of what your game plan is anyway, so. And already got you 2 cards versus Emu, assuming that you had to bounce your own stuff. But yeah, this is just a blocker Vista. Really strong, this format, in my opinion. Why are 3 red back? Because of the mirror. And just straight up, just because of the mirror. Because I feel like versus the other decks in the format, you kind of just win because you're Ace. It's really just you win because of Ace and Jozu, your strong cards, you kind of just win because you're Ace. This card also helps a lot into Ace and other matchups. Red Rock is for the mirror. It's actually also good versus like other big end decks like Roger. Lim if they're greedy and play Zoro, which is relevant because if a lot of times if you don't have the Red Rock, you will lose to Lim if they play the Zoro. So yeah, but it's not for Lim because I don't expect Lims to. I think that's just like a greedy play that I would not do unless I had to as Lim. This card is really strong versus Lim though. It's also a nice trigger, which is good because we cycle naturally anyways, so like having a good trigger versus decks like Zoro can be pretty impactful. No pudding? No pudding, yep. Pudding is strong. I don't know, I don't really like putting too much unless like, because there's just too much unknown value of pudding sometimes. So that's the reason I don't play pudding. Especially when like, I feel like most people are aware that Ace could be on pudding. And so most decks are either playing around it, or if they get pudding, they don't care. Because the other thing too with pudding is that it's like, when would you actually want to play pudding? Sometimes, because like, if you're bounced, like if they have a 6 cost, you have Josie, right? You'd rather just bounce their 6 cost because that's more value, unless they have like 10 cards in the hand or something crazy. And same thing with like this late play is so strong. Even if you like pudding, it's like not that strong. But that I will say though, if you get into like a in the mirror, it's like really strong like on 10, Jozu and Red Rock. If you get into a game where that would come up. But I just didn't think I could play enough copies of pudding for that to be a consistent strategy, and so that's the reason why I don't play pudding. So I think if you play enough pudding, and like that's your strategy in the mirror, I actually do really like pudding. But I also think pudding is like not that good into ace, or not, no, it's great into ace, or it's good into ace. It's not that good into emu or Zoro, so. But the pudding is mostly just my not wanting to play pudding. I think pudding is a strong card. Oh wait, next round started. Oh, we're the other ring on me. Oops, I'm the share screen side. I have to move my thing back, right? Yep. Okay. Also, hello, Garlic9, how are you doing? First time chatter? I think? Wait. Can't even see. Hope you're doing well. Thoughts on pudding? Wait, thoughts on rice pudding? Thoughts on rice pudding? Actually, I haven't eaten too much rice pudding in my days. Yeah, this is the finals. Let's see who we're facing. I have no idea who we're facing. A Zoro? Man, there's so many Zoros today. Okay. Oh, this is a decent hand. Well, yeah, this is a decent hand. I think I would actually rather have okay. I'm not gonna win with Roger this game. Double Marco is interesting. Ooh, this is tough actually. So I really don't want to toss this Izo. Newgate's also kind of strong. I don't. Yeah, screw that. Cause I kind of don't really want to play Marco to Marco anyways, but I mean we could get punished for that though. But I think if we like, as long as we see like a bow, like worst case scenario, if we don't find like Jozu or something else, or like a Yamato, then we can probably find like a Marco or Boa with Otama and Izo. We could also just like search next turn instead of playing a card. But I don't actually love that either. I think we're gonna have to toss the Uta. Just kidding. I don't like tossing 2 cards. This is gonna maybe I should test it on. Okay, we have the Jozu now. Although we don't have actually just gonna let go. It's just like so much. There's no bricks. It's just like so hard to decide what to get rid of. These two are really good. I guess maybe it's just Ezo and Ezo. I guess it has to be. Alright, Jozu. I have a good law turn. I think I do want to do that though. It's going hard. We're gonna need to find a Vista probably, maybe. Yeah, law turn. Looks like. It's like law incoming. Oh no. Let's see. Still no cards I want to toss. How crazy actually would be to go to one? This might be a little too crazy too. So if we toss for both of these, that's like, let's grab a few cards. I think we do it though, actually. Okay. Does it have to be this? I guess maybe it doesn't matter as much. I really shouldn't be this though. It's so rough. So I guess we kind of want to go Ezo plus Ultima. Jozu. I guess actually we can go Ezo twice. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, that's awkward. I thought I was actually going to Jozu. Oh, there's the law. Maybe it's a good thing, actually. Swings 8 face. Boa. Let's see. We can defend this. Red rock. Useless card. That's fine. That's not good. Actually, maybe it's fine. Let's see. Are we really crazy if I take my last life? Is that too crazy? Let's see. Is that too crazy actually? I feel like it's not that crazy. You already know we can't find Roger too. Let's see. But I don't know if I can survive another turn after this anyways. So we can red rock a law if he only has a law left. I don't want to do it. Oh. It's an interesting card there. Okay. Maybe this was a bad idea. Confirmed. It's okay though. It'll be fine. See, I have enough calculus. Actually just dead man's games us? Actually, I guess we're spying through that man's game. So the plan is he's going to go for game because he would be scared of Roger, right? So we red rock this law, and then we go for game with our new gates. Now we are Giga Bricked, so this might have been a bad idea because we're Giga Bricked. We do have this actually. Okay, we might be screwed. This isn't good. This is really bad, actually. So we actually lose to him swinging again, and then triple attack. Yeah, we probably lost. Let's see. Oh wait, we need that card potentially. Yeah, we're done for. Unless he swings in Josie for some reason. You're insane. Oh wait, there's hope? Oh, he has two. That's crazy. We just need one more counter. Oh wait? Okay, we're still screwed though. Let's see. Wow, he's just risking the Roger. That's crazy. I respect it. I respect it. We were dead the other way though, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. Yeah, we have to red rock, and then we have to swing. Oh, it's such a low chance. Let's see. Actually, do we trash? technically we could find, oh, he also has Adana for Dead Man's Game. Yeah. So maybe if you find double Atmos, you bounce 2. And then like 7, 7. Double Red Rock. Let's see. Go like 8, 8. It's like so jover. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Because you already counter have 1, so. Let's play a blocker pen. I guess it actually should be a 7 swing, but let's see. Ray's like dead anyways. Ray's dead anyways. Like so dead actually. GG, yeah. GG's. We got, well, hopefully we got second at least. This is also our 3rd 0 today. Yeah. And that is guaranteed anyways, but. Okay, yeah, I'll stop blocking. Oh, I see, it's because he didn't have it. That's the reason why I didn't go for game. Go search for it. That is interesting though. Second is still in the box. I mean, it's. Let's see. Actually, let me look. Oh, actually. Well, it still depends. But we do have the highest opponent. We had a higher opponent win percentage than our opponent, actually. We have the highest opponent win percentage of the field, and our opponent just won, so. Let's see. But one of our opponents lost. And then, who else did we play against? Oh, actually, both of our opponents lost, though. Well, there's one game still going. So, I don't know. It's gonna be close, actually, probably. Yeah, but I'm thinking Roger was. Yeah, we do. Well, we actually, so we get a box regardless because we get top 4. top 4 is guaranteed. Yeah, top 4 is guaranteed because our opponent win percentage is good enough to get top 4. But and we just need 6 points to get box. So honestly, it's still a great performance to make it to the finals, and then go X1 with ace. Not as good as Lim though, of course. Just tuning in. What's up, Mojo Magics? We went to the finals. We started out undefeated again. 5-0, but we lost the final game this time. So we probably will get second, maybe. Maybe I'm jinxing it by saying that actually. But it does mean we're guaranteed to get a box through tokens because I've gotten top 4 or top 8, top 4, and second enough times to be over the box limit, or be over 24, which is what you need to get a box. So yeah. Seems like it went well. Yeah, I mean, especially it was our first time playing ace, by the way, too. So like, I think that's pretty well. And that's our second day, or it's our third ChinoizeCup in a row starting out 4-0. Third ChinoizeCup in a row starting out 4-0. So, when inspired you to play ace over Lim? I was always gonna play ace and ace, Lim, and red green Luffy. Because I don't like playing one deck. So it's not about Lim. It's just I was always going to play multiple decks. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Mojo Magics. I didn't get the alert for that. Oh, it's because you just did it. But yeah, thanks a lot for the Prime sub. You will no longer be in ad jail. You're free from ad jail. But yeah, we probably will play Lim once every. Well, we'll at least play it once every week. I'm not sure if I actually want to play Luffy tomorrow, because the plan was to play Lim, Ace, Luffy, because I'm planning on doing a Lim, Ace, and Luffy guide. But I don't know if Luffy is there yet, to be honest. I need to do more testing. Oh, also, I think I need to, I guess we did beat 2-0 today. I'm not sure. I need to, like, play the Zoro matchup more, because at the start of OP13, not that many people were playing Zoro with the new cards, so I feel like I don't have enough reps in that matchup. We did beat 2-0 today, and I know it's supposed to be, like, slightly unfavored for Ace, so maybe that's, like, reasonable to go 2-1 versus Zoro as Ace. But I feel like there's maybe some different decisions I could have made, especially the early game, because I actually don't even know if we, like, need to go, like, Ace Turbo. I'm not sure also, like, how much I like bouncing Tashigi to hand either. Or not Tashigi, yeah, bouncing Tashigi to hand with Jozu. Or I'm not sure how much I like even going second into Zoro. But I do think going second into Zoro should make sense though, so. There's also, like, do we play Visa versus Zoro too? Because if you play Visa versus Zoro, you only have to toss one to save this card. There's also the thing that if you... Do you actually double search versus Zoro? Because if you go second, you could just play a searcher and attach it on, but then you're less consistent. Because yeah, I guess if I play the searcher, attach it on, we get extra card, and then, like, in that situation we do have Marco though, so we would let the Marco die anyways. But if we had Boa though, then, like, we could play the Boa and play one cost. and do the research that way. And then we would let the bow die and guide to life. It's interesting. Because I do think Yamato is like probably one of our best cards versus Zoro. And maybe actually I should just be like, yeah, I don't know. But at the same time, we did go 6-1 versus Zero, so maybe, I don't know. And we would have won that game actually if we had Roger. So, yeah, we did set ourselves up to win if we had Roger. And a previous game we won with Roger too. So maybe that's also another thing. Which Luffy? Wait. Oh, I said, did I not say Red Green Luffy? Red Green Luffy? It's the one that's in the ones. This Luffy. I have too many of these now too though. I need to like clean this up. Oh, this is literally just a 1 card difference. I guess I'll leave it. Let's say carry 9 too. Oh, this is still 7. Actually, I think. Yeah, I think we'll play this list again next time. Maybe. Or actually, no, we'll probably play this with Magellan in it next time. Next time we play one. Whether it's tomorrow or next week. Oh, Sam ended already? That's fast. Okay, we did get second. Oh, it actually wasn't that close. We were like 3% up on the next person. Yeah. So 3 X1 zeros, or no, or not zeros. Why did I say 0? 3 or 4 X1 aces. 1 X1 emu. Oh, the Teach ended up losing their last 2 games. That's rough. And they went X2. But they did get top 8. Well, I guess top 8 doesn't do anything today, so. Because it's not max out tournament. Emu X2. There's no limbs. There's only 2 limbs in the tournament today, but there's no limbs in X2 enough yet. Alright, today. There's only 2 today. It's okay, we'll change that next time. Yeah, it's interesting because there was more Zoro today, but a lot of the Zoros ended up next too, and they still did. I mean, there's 4 aces next one, but Zoro did win again. So have you seen the tragedy that is the OP13 Black Croc leaks? Yeah. Yeah. I have seen that tragedy. It's quite the tragedy, actually. Quite tragic. Oh yeah, when does the sermon start? In 51 minutes? Okay. I think I actually like this ace list though. Oops. Let's see. Is there anything I would change? Maybe more Yamato. I mean, Yamato, the only reason I like Yamato is because Yamato's like kind of bad in the mirror and versus Emu. So I don't like Yamato that much. Yeah, I think I might just keep it the same. We'll see. I'm gonna submit. Wait, I have to copy it. Copy deck list. Oops. Okay. Copy deck list. And then go here. Join. Paste. Okay, we're good. And then we do some Luffy testing. Oh wait, not this list. This list? Okay. And in 50 minutes we'll be playing in the TC matchmaking daily tournament, Yonko daily tournament again today. Let's see. Go second, of course. Sand is technically bad. You know, I'm gonna. Okay. Sand's better. Ooh. Oh, we already have that actually. Okay. What deck you gonna win? I hope you win it all. We're gonna win the same deck again. So yeah, we're just gonna run the same deck we play in the ChinoizeCup for these tournaments. Oh, that's really good. Unless like I play Red Green Luffy tomorrow and like I really was upset with it, then maybe there's a chance we wouldn't play Red Green Luffy after that. But I think actually, I just had a bad recent experiences with unlucky hands with Red Green Luffy. Also, thanks for the hopes that I win it all. I'll try my best. Swing 5, lost Anji. Oh wait, this has been a 6 swing. Oops. I guess it has to be that. And the next turn, I guess we can kill her first to see if we find our law. And then turn after that we would Zoro. Kills our Sanji, of course. Take that. Ooh. Yeah, actually, we want this to find Luffy. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we just play this Law. We go Law, Zoro, Tashigi. It's actually really good because we want to Zoro the turn after that anyways. I think I like that. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess we have to attach a Dawn here anyways. Oh, we don't have enough Dawn to actually do this and have Dawn up for counter, which is a little rough maybe. Actually, I think we can swing this turn, because we don't need a second block. That's the only real concern here is like, I don't know if we have enough time for the Zoro, because we don't have any 3 stand on. We have 2 blockers in theory. Shirahoshi? Okay, that's annoying. It's actually really annoying to play here. Oh, interesting. That does not have rush. Maybe I should defend it actually. Okay, do we kill this card? I guess we won't be at 5 cards, so I guess we can't ignore it. Hopefully. Or no, we would be once we take the life. So we can't ignore it. Unlucky. I think we just always take this. Maybe, actually. Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge. I think we just win now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just win. Unblockable plus. Well, if they have enough counter, then we don't just win. We can also just take a pass. We don't have to go for it this turn. Just leave up time on if we want to. They're gonna kill our Zora, one of our Zoras, I assume. Or no, they have to kill Tashigi if they want to kill something. Okay, do kill Tashigi, that makes sense. Well, maybe. Maybe it makes sense. He minus power, he should minus power on the wall. It's just like actually an obvious misplay, because that doesn't do anything. Thank you for the follower. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for the follower. And also thank you for the raid, Chinoise. Yo, what's up, Renee? First time chat. Oh wow. The goated judge. First time chat here. Crazy. But yeah, thanks a lot for the raid, Chinoise. What's up, Current Toy? Thank you for the follow, Pain HS. Hey man, I can't handle these American time zones. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, the ChinoizeCup term is actually such a nice time for people in the U.S. if they have time in like the middle of the day. But I mean, obviously, once you go past that, then it's like really late for you guys. Good stream and good run again today. True. I mean, we start in the last 3 ChinoizeCup tournaments. We started at 4-0. It's just that yesterday I fumbled the bag with Lim, but it's okay. We won undefeated the time before that with Lim. So, we're also playing Reggie and Luffy tomorrow. So, we'll see if Reggie and Luffy can continue the streakage. Okay. I have to do some math real quick. So. 6. I guess we would swing these first. Hope Red Green Luffy goes well. Yeah, I mean, great gameplay from you, man. Love all the spice and such. Yeah, actually, so yeah, I was saying like when I was playing a few times, but Boa is like my favorite card in OP13. The 3-cost Boa that draws 2. I just feel like it's such an efficient card. Okay, let's see if this was 3 of that counter. Then, I mean, obviously it's, what, 13, 17? Is this actually over that? It's over that, right? Or wait, no, it's not over that, because it would be, or no, it's exactly 17? Exactly 17. So this life has to be something. assuming that he actually has. Okay, well it's a 2K. So if he actually has it, then he has it. Wait. But he's only at 1 life? Okay, wait. I forgot that he was at 1 life. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Giglio G or Giglio? Or is it Giglio GG? But yeah, I mean, Ace is also really fun, especially as a mix-up from Lim. Because if I would played against 3 Zeros today, like I would have, like I did as Lim, and I low rolled, I would probably have been mad. So yeah, but we're playing Regular Leaf tomorrow, and then next week it would be the same 3. But I don't know which order. Corey, do you see we got raided on Swiss side? Oh, also that Zoro player played that really well too. Because they didn't even play into my bait of because I was hoping, because we bombed the 2 Rogers that were playing, I was hoping that we'd see the counter and then they'd go for game. But they didn't even go for that, and we would have lost anyways because we saw all bricks. But they didn't even go for that, which is crazy. Because I think I probably would have went for game because I would assume that they had Roger. So I think that took a lot of discipline for them not to just put all their cards on the table, even though they didn't have the 3-cost event, they had searchers. We go second, of course. Yeah, but we are playing another tournament, the TC matchmaking, in 38 minutes after this, or yeah, I guess not after this. This is ranked, but so yeah, back-to-back tournaments. If you are a raider and are curious to what's happening next. Until then, for the next 38 minutes, we're playing Red, Green, Luffy, and then we're playing the exact same list in the tournament later. In the TC matchmaking daily Yonko tournament. Maybe I should introduce myself to you for raiders. So I guess actually you guys have watched me a few times on stream through the ChinoizeCup stream, but I'm Reek. I like to build spicy decks even when it's meta. I like to put my own spin on it, as you might have saw from Ace. And I will be streaming in the month of November, at least Monday through Wednesday. I'm from the US, so that's the reason why I stream at this time. And so yeah. Let's see, Zoro. I think it actually has to be Zoro. Maybe it should not be Zoro. Thank you for the follow, Turisk CR. Turisk CR. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I guess actually we can fund our Zoro with just 1 2K with Leer effect. Probably do that. The most important card I think in this match is probably the Sanji, because they really don't have a way to interact with it. Because it restands a Dawn, and then we can just keep defending it. I feel like when we get a reasonable hand, this is also probably one of our better matchups. Do I need to Shigi in this matchup? And then we can take the life again. This turn would be really crazy if we found a law. Found a law, this turn would be like really crazy. But yeah, also I like to run decks that like, so I usually like to run, well, more than one in the format, but ideally 3, and then hopefully all the decks like cover, I mean that's not the reason why I run the 3 different decks, but like hopefully they like all don't have the same matchup spread. So Luffy in theory should be like the best of the 2 of Ace and Lim into Zoro. And I guess Lim is probably the best versus Ace, and then Ace is... is Ace the best versus Emu? Maybe Ace is just the most balanced one. Yeah, I guess Ace is maybe just the most balanced one, because I think Luffy is the one that struggles into Emu the most when you go first. Because Lim and Ace into Emu are like, you know, pretty reasonable. Obviously Ace Mirror is Ace Mirror, so technically it's 50-50, you know, so. We love Freak Master Flash. Thanks, Corona. Let's see, I could play the Bonnie, oh no, I can't play Bonnie too, just kidding. They're protecting really hard. I noticed a lot more Zoros do that recently though. I feel like before, Zoros used to like take a lot more. But like now I feel like it's like that one, there's like this one point in time where at first Rayleighs would like sometimes swing board, and then like all of a sudden one day all the Rayleighs just stopped swinging board, and then it's like super funny. It's like they all read the same thing, or like, okay, don't swing board, guys. Which, I mean, a lot of times how you play Rayleigh, but it's funny because like before, they were just like not swinging board, and then one day they're like, okay, guys, we all have to swing board. And it feels like this is like similar. The Zoros all decided they read the same thing, and they're like, we have to defend life. I think we just swing as Chi, to be honest. Probably we'll leave up all of our Dawn, actually. Well, maybe not all of our Dawn. Like 4 Dawn, and if they protected their Tashiki, then maybe not. What's the Luffy? How much is this? Ooh, 7 swing as well, that's pretty smart. I think we'll actually just Charleston this turn to make sure that we can counter most of this stuff. Actually, wait. If they go 11 twice, oh, we have to give up one more counter. Ooh. Basically, we just need to survive one more turn though. Oh, I guess also we could just take the swing to face. Or no, it depends if they swing. Oh no, they swing board though, so actually we could. This is enough. Even if they attach everything, right? Or, oh, I guess maybe not, actually. If they attach everything, then it is enough. So I guess we just, okay, so not attaching everything. Yeah, we basically found everything then. There's actually no reason to swing, because it's like known information that Luffy can protect that point. Oh, this is actually a good card versus this matchup. Let's see. I guess we really don't need to swing that high into this law. Actually, let's see. Probably should be 8. Plus 5. Let me get one back. So we have 6 on to spend. Put 8. Then they for sure block this one. Surely they block the double attack swing. 2 1Ks, that's crazy. Cavendish, okay. 7. I think actually just use, to be honest, because we can just block leader swing. Like his face. So we can just use the counter for to protect the characters. So if they try to rest this, yeah. So this is exactly 3. Let me just let the, actually we can even let the leader swing go, because I can't rest this ever. We should be able to let leader swing go, actually. Ooh, Sanji, exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, and then go 7 swing here. So you go down to 0 cards. And if they go down to 0, we just give them a 5. Well, we kill this first, of course, and then give them a 5 swing, I guess. Actually, wait, do we have enough down for that? But we don't have enough down for that. I lied. Oh wait. We do have enough down for that. Oh, that's a misplay. Swing the 5 now. Oof, okay. It's fine though. Cause yeah, we actually have too much down up. Okay, we'll do it. It's actually kind of a waste. Okay, it's like anyways. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Ooh, okay. We're still not dead, so it's fine. We actually have like so much counter. Or I guess maybe they take the 5 swing anyways because of double attack Luffy. So that's fair. So we definitely want Charleston on this first one. Or I guess we use one first though. And then we Charleston. Toss to Siki because next turn we're definitely going for game. So we use this card. I wonder how many blockers they have. You can actually even use the pistol on their Nami to like... wait, so let's see. Well, technically we have to let this go. So if they do restand, then we lose. Yeah, because they have too many too many swings. We only can counter one of them. Or no, we can counter 2 actually. Or no, we can't counter. We can counter 2 if we let this go. Wait. No, we can counter 1 actually. Yeah. We can counter one if they double swing, that's right. So we use 2 and then we still have a counter in hand. Okay. Let me just stake. We even have another 1K. I mean, there's no reason to tap the Don. They know we can counter that. Okay. Well, another one for Regular Luffy. Regular Luffy doing good so far. But this isn't a tournament play though, so. We also won both die rolls. Yeah, we've won die. I think the concern with Luffy is that might be similar to Emu. Well, maybe I guess Emu really isn't like that terrible, but the percentages definitely change a lot if you go first or second. But I think Luffy might also be a deck where my concern might be going first and second with Luffy into certain matchups with this deck. What was our opponent doing? So our opponent like stalling us? Oof. Oh, they had 2-2Ks. Oh, and the GG send. That's weird. Oh. Wait, did I already like disconnect or something? Okay. Well, also, we play music from Upbeat. That's what the background music is every day. So yeah, if you're wondering what this music is from Upbeat. It's a site that has like music that streamers can use that isn't copyright. Or yeah, well, it's the copyright is due them, so you like have to pay a subscription basically. That's what I use. No searchers, Mulligan. Okay, this is like this is like a summand. You get the cards back to back to each other. It's okay though. I guess it has to be to Zoro. The Zoro is sometimes a little slow versus Ace. But we can try it. We also do have double Charleston, so we have 2 tosses. Definitely has to be this. Or I guess actually. Maybe it should be this though. Oh, actually no, it should be this because we play Tashigi next turn. So that our Sanji doesn't get bounced by Jozu. That's right. But potentially. Could still get bounced by Jozu. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Shiki, then we log into Sanji, and then we find either Luffy or another log into Sanji, or a log into something, or Luffy. Probably just find a Luffy, or maybe actually just if we find like a Sanji too, it'd be fine. Okay, we do find a Sanji. Oh, and there's Sanji. Okay, so that's the plan. Leave 2 Dawn up, especially since we don't need to actually search for anything specific now. Let's see. And this is exactly 2k, so we definitely use it. What if he goes 2k again? If he goes 7k, probably should counter this. Okay. And then what if he plays? Oh, he's gonna bounce Tashigi. That's actually low-key kind of relevant, but we can just replay the Tashigi, to be honest. I think we have to replay the Tashigi actually. I think we have to replay the Tashigi for maybe not actually, because we don't need the Zoro. Actually, let's see. Because if we don't play Tashigi, then we don't swing that. So we don't have another play besides Zoro though. Next turn, we'd have to find like a Luffy or something if we wanted to take that route. I think we do have enough time to establish Zoro though, so I think this is fine. Especially since they let the Yamato go. Okay, does the play, I guess we counter out of one of the swings. Oh, they took the life. Maybe actually is block one of the swings. Oh, they're gonna do this. That's kind of annoying, actually. We can defend it though, it's fine. It's actually pretty smart because we have to play over it if we want to play Zoro now. We have another Sanji. This is an interesting turn. Maybe I should let go actually. Could also play over a law. Or I could just like, just swing with everything and keep our board. Let's see what he does. Wow. He's hard predicting that we're gonna play to play Zoro. I think we actually just do anyways though. It's kind of no reason not to. We also have Charleston in hand. So we still can Charleston if we need to. We'll see. I didn't expect him to, maybe we should have went to one life on the previous turn so our laws would be a blocker. It's probably what we should have done, to be honest. But honestly, the thing is though, is that like, we actually don't care that much about our laws anymore. Or, not laws. Our, Sanjis. Oh, we don't have a 2K, actually. Oh no, he has to leave up his blocker actually, so this is fine. Now we're just in a great spot, so it was worth it. Let's see. Swing 7 this first because slower than leader. And then Luffy will also go into Jozu. Okay, and then let's see. Can this be 12? This can be 12. Okay. Let's slow swing into this. Be unnecessary to have left on board. And we can like very easily protect their Zoro if they try to go for his Zoro. Are they gonna block this one? I don't know. Interesting. Rad beam. They have no hand though. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I guess it really, because we had double Sanji, I guess protecting the Sanji, especially since we have double Charleston, so protecting Sanji definitely was correct. Even though like playing over the law is a little bit weird. Because yeah, we're actually, once we dropped the Zoro, it was protected by Tashigi. We were just like in a great spot. There wasn't that much counterplay, to be honest, now I think about it. Because like, I guess they could Atmos, and then, because I think once the Zoro hit the field and we were like safe, I think that's when like it was just so much in their favor. Especially since we had double Charleston. That's crazy. But like this works, right? Kind of. We would lose our whole hand though. I mean, it's worth it, so it doesn't matter. And then he actually can't even swing into it with this because we have enough counter. So yeah, we just win now. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, I guess going to 1 life is a little risky, but I guess it's just like a better situation if we're at 1 life. So maybe I should have went to 1 life earlier, so that this would actually be a blocker. So I think that's the only thing that really probably should have been done differently this game. Okay, that actually seemed pretty comfortable and reasonable. See, they did have the red rock, so. Okay, we're in the green leafy zone pretty good today, ranked 3 in a row. 12 minutes before tournament, we might actually have to leave this game early, depending on how fast it goes. Hopefully not. Saba. Ooh, this is actually like, well, actually no, it's not that bad of a matchup. I was gonna say it's like actually, but it's the key in this match is just like can't play Zoro ever, which I think we actually done fine to Zoro to Saba's when we don't play Zoro. But they have no way to, or no, they do have a way to interact with Zoro. They have the forecast card. Maybe mulligan the sand then. No Sanjis. They don't have a way to interact with Sanji, which is pretty huge. This is a good hand. We Nami search first. Most likely. Unless we draw something else. Ooh, Luffy's also getting this matchup. Taking their Sanji. law or this card. Do I have a play? I guess actually if we take this card, it plays into them having the 1 card. We could just continue searching. Oh, we could swing with our searcher actually. Okay, yeah, we'll take this card. We can swing with our searcher. Search again, and then swing with our searcher. Let's take this. We're gonna swing 7. Swing 6. Another Luffy. Maybe I should have swung 4 again, actually. Let's see. Go. I think actually we don't need. We can just grab a 2K. If we saw another law, maybe I would take it. Okay, let's see if they find some goods. Ooh, they whiffed? That's rough. Okay, so they did have the hack, so we played around that, at least. We could activate this and use Leer ability. Yeah, I think this is like a good... Oh wait, this doesn't... I thought it works at the same time. That's weird. Let's see. Just look at this. I kind of don't want to use my counter for this. Just want to go closer down to there anyways. So. I just wasted that Don though. So when you have a Don up, usually it gives you the proc to do both. And they are both on your opponent's attack, so it's weird. You just didn't have one on leader? Oh, duh. Right. Duh. I have one on leader so often that I forgot. Thank you for telling me that. Bodega Bora Capo. First time chat. Thanks for that. Tossing waxing this, that's crazy. That's interesting. It actually comes up a lot with the choke points here because, but we just toss, well actually, 1. I like being at 1 because that turns on their laws. Go to my counter anyways. Let's see. I think we want just another law? No law. Okay. So we take this. Could establish a Luffy. I think we actually established Luffy. And leave a ton of down up. Because next turn ideally we go Luffy plus Sanji. Six. Let's swing at this hack too, I guess. Swing A into the hack actually. I think we can leave up a billion down. Poor Garp. Poor guy. Yes, I think we would have 5 down right now if I didn't waste this Kinokili. But we actually have overdone. It's the Karasa build. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, he chose to go Karasu instead of Sabo. Wild. So we're a ooh, Charleston, that's huge. Let's see, go 6. here. Can the new Shanks be good in this deck? It's alright in this deck. It's the problem with Shanks in this deck is it's a little awkward. So yeah, that's the main problem with Shanks in this deck. Is he gonna try Rogers? Is he gonna take? Crazy. I mean, we like always survive here, especially with Charleston. Drops Roger. Christ, can't do anything. Actually, he doesn't even have enough with the known information for Roger to work. Yeah, because this is like, I feel like a lot of people don't realize that like this is like known information that Luffy, like, you know, has this much counter. Okay, yeah, interesting gambit there. I guess it's fair. It doesn't have the counter. Also didn't play Sabo. But yeah, the problem with Tenka Shanks is I did try it. But one, it's like a little awkward with because I think you can play like one or two, but it's a little awkward with Sanji. So you like, you have the ability to, you know, just restand on with a lot of your cards, but Shanks restands everything, which isn't a problem. But usually you're able to like want to establish blockers in those turns. So in the non-supernova build, the other thing, you just don't have enough space in this version. In the other version that I played, which is without supernova, so we have it's just a straw hat, so there's no pressure to make the supernova count fit too. I'm trying Mihawk because it kind of feels like a better Shanks, because you restand a decent amount of Dawn, have a bigger body, and it's a blocker. Because yeah, the problem with Shanks, sometimes it feels like you just don't have enough time to play it. And it's like another brick that if you don't have enough time to play, that feels kind of rough. And it's not very searchable if you play at 1 or 2, but I guess this is like the same thing. Because I was trying this at 3, but it did feel like a little bit too much at 3. I also think that I just like the supernova build better because it's more consistent. So, but the Tenka Shanks card is strong. It's just that it's a little slow in this deck because you have to wait until you get 10 done. Oh, the other thing is like if you go first, then Tenka Shanks feels like really slow. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, no problem. Also, first time chat, thanks for your chatting. Yeah. For anyone who else was new, if you have questions like that, always happy to answer. So, okay, switch this back. Let's see, this tournament is starting soon. Where are we? Oh, we're not. We're too far down the list. Because it only goes down to 16 on the way for the show. It's actually a lot of people that I've seen before. Or not that many, actually. There's a few people I've seen before. Oh, you guys actually can't see where I'm scrolling because of the chat box over it. Let's see. I've been looking for an off meta deck for locals. Gonna try Rigging Luffy or my beloved Zanji. Yeah, I think the Rigging Luffy is pretty strong. Yeah, Rigging Luffy is pretty strong. There's also a lot of techs you can do with Rigging Luffy too. I haven't even like fully explored all the techs that you can do because yeah, there's. I mean, the leader effect is pretty generic. Oh, speaking of which, we're playing against the Luffy first round. But this time we're playing Ace because we played Ace in the ChinoizeCup tournament. It's same list. Same list. Let's see. Hi. Wait. Yo, I'm new to the game. Watched your last gameplay with Lim. It was awesome. Is there a reason you play Ace instead now? So I just play multiple decks. And I plan on playing on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in ChinoizeCup. So I was just gonna play Lim on Monday, Ace on Tuesday, and then Rigging Luffy on Wednesday. And so that's the reason I'm playing Ace on Tuesday or today. Today is Tuesday. So yeah. So yeah, I didn't leave behind Lim after I won with it. And it wasn't because, so yeah, we did win on Wednesday and then we went 4-2 on Monday. The reason I'm not playing Lim is not because we went 4-2 with it. We were going to play Ace regardless. So yeah. But yeah, how are you liking the game so far? If you're new to the, do you have a favorite deck? If you're new to the game, favorite deck so far? Oh, but yeah, Zanji is also pretty similar to Rigging Luffy. It's just, you know, just Rigging Luffy just has a lot more defense, which I like that it can be aggressive and have a lot more defense. I also think that the Zoro play, like when it's set up, it's like really strong. Because like once your Zoro hits the field, like you have the Shiki on board and your Zoro can hit the field, after that turn, you just can focus on defending life, which is pretty easy to do once you don't need to put pressure on board anymore. So yeah. But only thing with Rigging Luffy and the Zoro play, sometimes you have enough time to play Zoro, so then you just have to go wide with your Sanjis, Luffy's, and Laws. Whereas Zanji, you know, you're always going wide, just wide the whole game. So that's like the only difference I would say. Let's see. This hand, I guess, is fine. Well, we do kind of want a Josu in this matchup a lot. This hand is like fine though. I also low-key want to Ultima first, in case we find Boa. It's kind of greedy, but I think. Oh, we did find it. Okay. Greed paid off. But yeah, this is TCG matchmaking tournament. Winner gets OP8 box, OP8 box, or it's actually just another winner box. Winner gets OP8 box or $100, and then yeah, that's how this tournament works. And yeah, if you have a Yonko, or yeah, your Patreon, subscribe to them, or TC Matchmaking on Patreon, and you're Yonko, and you can get into these tournaments for free. But that subscription obviously costs something, so it's like, you know, that's the payment, is your initial subscription to becoming a Yonko. And then that's what gives you access. If you ever play Bounty, that's what gives you access to the stats and stuff that they have hidden. That's like the same thing. So that's this other, well, I guess. And we can go 5, 7 Marco. Let's see. Yeah, Zanji can be really good if set up right. Issue is consistency in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that. That is one of the reasons why I do like Luffy. I think this guard card is insane, and then you have like you obviously have like so many Nami searchers. So you could play guard and 8 Namis, and that's like 12 searchers. Survive first. I think we'll probably just ignore the Suta. Because well, it depends actually. Because I don't want them to play a free Sanji. It's also a 5k body, so it's like not the biggest deal. We also let this Boa die and get our 2 draws. If they let that happen. And let's see, we really want Jozu, or yeah, Jozu this Luffy. Is the ideal thing in this matchup. I guess we could also block for our Boa if they swung 5. Oh, there's our Jozu. Here we Jozu this Luffy. They don't swing less. Interesting. Let's see. I guess we probably should search with Izo. Or no. We should definitely just swing 7. Because of the leader ability. It's like really, really important to swing 7. And then if they use it, then we can swing Marco. If they don't use it, then we obviously don't swing Marco because we know that they counter it. Okay, so they are going to use, and then swing this too. Imagine they're gonna counter again. The only thing, oh, they can't play Zoro yet. Okay, he plays it again. And then this, actually you cannot play 5 costume, he actually plays Zero. Interesting, actually. Okay, let's see. I think we don't want to take either of these. Yeah. Actually, maybe we should go with this, just in case we don't. Okay, yeah, just in case we miss the 8 cost card. We don't miss the 8 cost card. Okay, now we just do this. Leave up our we could take low key, but then it leaves our Zoro or our Josu out to dry. But they have really wide boards. I probably should take actually. Yeah. Technically, no, they can't Zoro at this point. Actually, they really can't Zoro. It would be way too late. They would die the next time if they played Zoro. Thanks for your luck, Salty. 1, 2. Oh, also thank you for a follow, Rogue or Roglo. Okay, I see. Yeah, I start on OP13. Oh wow, yeah. So, yeah, OP13, very fresh. Trying Emu and Lim right now. Lim is super fun. I mean, Emu is actually fun too. They're technically similar because they do like play a character for 3. I have a really hard time going versus Ace as Emu. Yeah. Wait. Just like in general. I think it's really tough. Ooh, they're playing Shanks. That's interesting. Can they survive? I guess maybe. let's see. They will swing. Okay, I just swing 8 again. Just block. So even, I guess if they have like a ton of Charlestones, then they like could survive. They have to like have a ton of Charlestones. Their whole hand would have to be Charleston basically. That's interesting. We don't need Roger anymore. Okay. There's also the thing where we can go like... Actually, probably shouldn't do that. Let's see. Yeah, if their whole hand is Charleston, then maybe. It's very important that we swing like 7, 7, 7, and then like, is this also? Oh, this would also be an even number. Yeah, an odd number. It's important that we swing odd numbers. 7 is 2, and then 2. Also, I guess, do we swing 9 then too? Or no, I guess it'd be better if we go 7 first, because then they have to Charleston on one of the 7s. Yeah. And then we put the rest on Newgate. But they'd have to have a ton of Charlestones. Okay, they give us 2. We could also attach the rest to Newgate now. Or not the rest, we attach 8 to Newgate because it makes it awkward for Charleston. So let's see. Yeah, that's how we play around, because you can't do Charleston and the thing in the same thing. So we do this. Oh wait, it's supposed to be one more. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. I probably should attach all of them actually. What happened? Do they have it? I guess if... Oh no, if it's Charleston, they still lose though. Oh no, I guess they win. I see, yeah, they would have won. Oof. Or wait, would they have won? Oops, not goes. Yeah, it was enough to survive. Wonder if we should have swung 22. Oh, also they have deadmans. We could have played it safe. Is that BM actually? Yeah, I'll say that's rough again. Yeah, misclicks do happen. Okay, let's see. Let's see, feels like it went up a ton between yesterday and today. Wait. Value is normally what? Well, the season reset. Yeah, we didn't play Roger because he had a blocker, so it didn't do anything if we had the blocker. We swung everything with our Newgate to play around Charleston. I guess we could have swung 7 again. So I guess if he has 2 Charlestones, that might play around it better, because then that forces him to Charleston on the next one. Because if he did like... The other thing is we didn't have to swing our Newgate. We could attach everything to ace, and then like we would get the rest of the hand because he would have to Charleston twice. And then if he didn't Charleston, we could just swing our Newgate. I mean, it's no weird. King Luffy is chill though, so like, and when they have lethal after? I mean probably, because we did have a Marco blocker, and we have a decent amount of counter. We'd like our hand would be bigger. And then have a way to get rid of the Marco blocker. Because yeah, obviously after they toss the whole hand, we never swing the Marco because known that they would counter with the standing up counter. But I think it probably would have been. But the thing is, we always block the double attack swing, and so they have to make the double attack swing high enough that I can't counter out of it because we do have 2 life. Because if we can save the block for a shank swing, then obviously we just win. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to gather data about Lim gameplay, didn't test it yet. Lim is super fun. I did play my last 2 streams. Yeah, my last 2 streams we were playing Lim. We went 6-0 on Wednesday, and then we went 4-2 yesterday. We'll also be making a guide on Lim. I will try to get out soon. But yeah, Emu into ace is hard when you go second for sure. Or when ace goes second, as Emu is definitely hard into ace. And then I think Emu when they go second, it's definitely like it's still a skill matchup. So you have to like get more used to it. But I think it's probably closer to a more reasonable matchup for Emu. It's like a double-edged sword for like the skill though. So yeah, and the Emu ace matchup. Oh yeah, the bounty thing. So the bounty reset on wait. It's reset on the 1st, which is Sunday, right? So yeah, reset on Sunday. So our bounty is just, I haven't played a ton either, so our bounty is higher than last time because we just won 3 games in a row on ranked. And so that's why our bounty is like twice as much as it was like just a couple seconds ago. So yeah, our bounty would go up a ton if we played ranked more. So I actually haven't played ranked off stream for the reset yet. Okay. Oh, I'm so unlucky. Ad came mid explanation. Which explanation? Which part? It's okay. We're not in game right now. if I was in game and I was explaining, I probably would forgot what I completely forgot what I said. So. But also, speaking of which, that is a similar thing with the Shanks because like well, it's interesting because we could have survived actually if we knew they didn't have Dead Man's Game, but we assumed they had Dead Man's Game. So Shanks puts on that pressure that would force us to go for game. But if like that was like a Mihawk, he like almost certainly survives. But at the same time, you could argue at that point of the game, would a ACOS Mihawk be enough to? I mean, actually, with Dead Man's and the card, the boost power card, you can do a lot of things, or even the unblockable because we had 2 life. About going second adds skill matchup. Oh right, okay. Unlucky. We just got our next matchup. But if you go second as emo, I definitely think it's like a lot more reasonable playing to ace. I think yeah, when you go first into ace as emo, it's definitely a lot harder. So yeah. Playing against the limit looks like. Thanks for the luck. Let's try our best. But yeah, it's definitely a skill matchup on both ends. Okay, maybe I should just give the code. Interesting matchup into Lim. We did play Lim once today in the Choice tournament. But yeah, we get to choose. I will take second. Ooh, this is a decent hand. It's a decent hand. It's actually not a great hand, but it's a decent hand. Red Rock is potentially good. This is good. Red Rock is potentially good if they do Zora. Because usually when they go first, the main 2 cards... Okay. That also happened there. Every time I see that in Lim, it just makes me sad. Because like for Lim, they really want 1 cost so that doesn't happen. And like I always mulligan. Did they mulligan? Okay, they did mulligan, okay. It could just be unlucky. But if they're only playing 4 1 costs, that always upset me when Lim is playing 4 1 costs, because if you don't find 1 cost Lim, then your character just dies. And it's like you could play around that. But you chose to only play 1 cost Lim. We can toss this. Oh, they found it late. Super unlucky for them because now we just bounce it. And we find another Jozu, and we use Jozu again. Oh, see, this is what happens when you play Zora and Lim against Ace. Oh, we don't have enough to play Boa too. See, I guess actually they could play a second one. Never know. Why are they taking so aggressive? They're like, oh, our Zero's gonna survive. So we can take this. 10 Shanks, nice, nice. That's a good card. I like it. See, this is exactly what you don't do in the... Well, not exactly what you don't do. The main thing you don't do in the Lim versus Ace matchup is you play your Zero on 9 and pray that they don't Red Rocket. I can just block this. Oh wait. Doofy? Low-key? I might just show Zug. Well, actually, it depends if we find a... We might actually just not find it. It looks like. Could also still just Yamato and Marco. It's a little dangerous though if we don't find Newgate. But we really don't find Newgate. Okay, it's like that. Yeah, I guess we just double Marco. It's kind of not that good. Kind of unfortunate, actually. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Larry Shanks? Okay. Look, I might not even block. Negates rest 1. Just block with the other one, but okay. This card is pretty good. Swings 5 again. I wonder what this 2 is. This Hell's Judgment? I wonder. Let's see. GG. Oh, they didn't even have it. I was gonna play it around Foxy Pirate if they. Was the reason I swung 7 first with the Josu. But it was because of the Hell's Judgment. Oh, they're on a poo, okay. They just got unlucky. They mulligan too. Yeah, they just got unlucky. Because they're two. The one costs 2k of Twitch is a poo. I respect that. And they're not playing that many Zeros, so. They could have just gotten lucky. Yeah, that's a fast game. GG. Yup. Actually, yeah, I think I know this matchup way too good for a yeah, for as the ace player, because I think the thing is that when the ace player knows everything that they have to do, then Lim is just favored when going second, and ace should be favored when going second. But there's like a lot of skill points for both, I think. Well, more for the ace actually, because sometimes there's like you have to do like specific things depending on what the Lim's hand is. And ace searches more and does more cycling, so it has more options. So that's the nice thing about ace anyways, is because you do more searching and cycling than your opponent most likely, usually, because there are more lines of play, that there's something that you can find that could give you a higher chance of winning, and if you pick the correct line, then every time, then obviously you have a higher chance of winning. But that's not always true. Crazy how healthy you were. I mean, they had a non-existent start because they didn't open a one cost. So they had to just play out their lone Sabo, and then we know that as ace you always just swing everything into it because then they lose their hand. And the Sabo would be rested next turn anyways. And then we knew that we wanted Jozu anyways. So they only play their one. Well, they also didn't play their limb, which is I'm not sure if they draw these late or what. Because I'm not playing limb is a little weird. I'm not sure why that is actually. And then they played the Zoro. We had the Red Rock, so that was another no pressure turn. And then they dropped the Shanks, but their board was empty, so they can't even Mihawk us. And the Newgate rest kind of doesn't do anything because we had us 2 Marcos. So. What's crazy, if we had the Newgate rest would like really do nothing. Okay, so we're 2-0 in this tournament too. Good start. But yeah, we did, I think, on the last list, I think I do, or for Luffy, I think I am reasonably, or at least I think I have a game plan for all of my decks with Luffy. I think I just have to commit more, put more faith in Zoro, because I think sometimes I just like lose faith in 9-cost Zoro naturally in Luffy, because, yeah. And then sometimes it was like the only line to win with the Luffy deck. So. Let's see. Okay, so this is a 6-round tournament again. We got a bye technically in round 1, and so this is round 4. So it would be 3 more games that we'd have to win if we want to get first. If we want to win. No buys. We did get a bye today. The first, see, in round 1, this is not us playing. This is the Lim had to play round 1. Well, it's interesting because we're on the side of the bracket that a player had a round 1. Last time we were on the side of the bracket where we could see the round 1. It just started at round 2, I'm pretty sure. LFG, is that looking for game, Corona? Looking for game? Dang, that's crazy. Oh well. Yeah, you know, looking for a game. That's crazy, Corona. see. And for this turn, we have no idea when the next, when our next opponent would or when our opponent would finish their game. So we actually can't even play a game because we have no idea when the next match would start. So we kind of just have to wait in the same amount. I see that you don't play Zoro in your deck list, right? Is there a reason what differs? Oh, I just realized this is still on the one screen for that. Okay. So the reason why I don't like Zoro is because versus Ace, which is like probably the best and most prevalent deck in OP13. I mean, you could argue it's Emu, but like I think based on what we've seen, it's Ace. Especially at top tables. Versus Ace, it's like always, because you can't play Tashigi in Lim because Tashigi would come out rested. Zoro would always be able to get red rocked, and so yeah, so it's really bad versus Ace. The other thing is, in general, if you go second, then Ace is then Zoro is just like not good into like any deck if you go second. And it's also not good versus Zoro. So it's actually pretty bad versus Zoro. The deck Zoro. So like that's like 2 of the top 3 it's not good into, and you like really don't need that card anyways. And so like if you want a card going first versus Emu, it's definitely Magellan over Zoro. So that's the reason I don't play Zoro in Lim. So if anything, I was considering playing at 1 because like you would really only use it versus Emu, but like Magellan's just better as a going first card. So yeah. Well, actually, if Aces for some reason stop playing Red Rock, but I don't see any reason why Aces would stop playing Red Rock. So, yeah. Yeah, actually, if Aces stop playing Red Rock, there's like a reasonable argument for Zoro. Or if like, yeah, if like he knew like all the Aces at your local format weren't playing Red Rock, then you could definitely also play Zoro. Or if you knew that like your locals was like 90% Emu, which I'm sure there's some places that will be mostly. Sure, some locals will be mostly Emu. It's a pretty hype deck, to be fair. It's about meta deck and curves. I see. Yes. Yes, actually, a lot of decisions I make for deck choices, especially when they're like fringe cards, or not fringe cards, but cards that you don't need necessarily to win. Then yeah, it's gonna be a lot about what's the meta deck and how's it fit into your curve. What's the meta decks and how's it fit into your curve. It's also going to probably be even worse once Roger promo is released because Most likely, UP. Well, actually, I really don't know how much UP would make a resurgence, but UP would definitely red rock Zoro every single time. So, yeah. The other thing is, so for Lim, I want to go second into Emu and Ace, anyways. So, yeah. And if you go second, Zoro's just not as good. Shanks is just like so much better on the second curve. So yeah. Was an exponent? No. Oh dang! I thought it was flashing orange or yellow. It was like yellow. You guys saw that too, right? It was turning yellow. Oh, wait, is it even? Oh yeah, it was there for a second. You guys saw it flashing yellow too, right? I was saying that I had the match. Thank you for the follow, Elbuzz and NJ. Is that like New Jersey? Elbuzz NJ. Elbuzz and J. Thank you for a follow. Hope you're doing well. Are you also a Ace enjoyer or Lim enjoyer? Or just One Piece enjoyer? Then OP13 against which deck do you struggle the most as Lim? What's your weaknesses? Let's see. So I would say the top 3 meta decks, or top 3 decks, which is this is like they're kind of calling it a triangle format, but I'm not sure it was like 100% think that, but it would definitely be Zoro because Emu and Ace are like simple game plans, and like and you can pretty easily when you high roll them, it's like fairly easy to play out the game. Zoro is like always tough decisions, and so versus Zoro, it's also just they have a better first and second curve than before too. So ideally you want to go first versus Zoro, but it's also now they have the 6 cost law, so they have like a really strong 6 stomp play. And they have that 4 cost Zoro too, which is kind of nice for them. So yeah, and you kind of have to like land counter events usually to get the win. Been training for weeks so I can join this weekly tournaments. Oh, the Yanko daily tournaments? Or the ChinoizeCup? Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah. No, I saw it, I don't know when they announced it, but this was definitely super hype that they were doing a daily Yanko tournament. Especially since, like, I get my subscription through, so if you, the free weekly one, if you like top 4, you get a subscription, so I got it for free. That's how I actually got, like, I've had this like a few times, and I just usually get top 4 sometimes in the free weekly one, my weekend one. I don't play that every week because you like have to, it's like a huge tournament. You have to get like top 4 to get anything. So it can be kind of hard, considering they don't win a ton, but it's free. So, but these daily tournaments are pretty crazy. It's just like 30-man tournaments, and then if you win, you just get 100. They're like only 2 hours basically, so pretty hype. So have you played in a few of them then, Elbows? You opened ESAT 13 yet? I have not opened the ESAT 13 Pro. I don't know if I will open the ESAT 13 unless they're from like tournament packs. fair. Yeah. We usually don't open too many of sets unless I get them from the tournament packs. Especially since I'm not near level anyway, so. Wait, what fair M? What's M? Oh, I think this is, we either play Ace Mirror or Azura. I will say, I do think Rad Beam helps a lot in the Azura matchup. Because I feel like, yeah, it's like one of the cards that can definitely make you feel the most safe. So I might add Rad Beam at some point if I really think the Azura matchup needs it. We'll see. Cause I mean, yeah, we did go 2-1 versus Azura, and we were pretty close to winning. So I guess yeah, if we had Rad Beam, then maybe we have a higher chance of surviving. We could get a game in. You're more likely to win boxes than I am, so that makes sense. Well, I don't actually play in like tournaments that would get OP13 box that often, because even this is like technically win a box, but you really just usually get the 100. So and Chinoise to spin a wheel, so. What box did you win these past few weeks? In the Chinoise on Wednesday we won. I'm actually just looking what box it was. Because the wheel, it's just a wheel that they spin with the different boxes on it at the end. But it was... Oh, OP10. OP10. The Chinoise stuff isn't laced. No, it spins. So what Chinoise does is he gets sets, or he gets cases, and he puts, well, yeah, he gets cases, and then it goes into like the pool, and he puts on a wheel, and whenever someone wins a box for tournaments, that, well, unless it's like he like said that a specific tournament already has specific pricing, but if it's just like a random box, like in the normal box tournament, then at the end he spins a wheel, and then wherever it lands on, and it's like different stuff. Or it's like, so it's usually, there's PRB from PRB02, and then like OP10 on there, and like the other stuff could really just depends what's still on the wheel. But there's like OP13 boxes on the wheel now. But it's just like one of the things on the wheel. Let's see. We just opened our first OP box last week and my friend got Silver Ghost Shanks. Wow, that's crazy. That Silver Ghost Shanks is nice too. We're 1.5 week into One Piece. That's crazy, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you start a new TCG and then you just like, when you open a crazy card, that's a sign. So, I think your friend probably just has like Master One Piece luck. They probably just like, would just open God Hands every game. But yeah, the wheel is nice because you can like always hit the PRB box, which the PRB box is like worth the most out of all the boxes that would be on the wheel, by a lot actually. So. What is your score in this tournament right now? We didn't have round one. We won versus Red Green Luffy, and then we won versus Lim, and now we're waiting on our opponent for round 4, so we're 2-0. How much is the participation fees? So it's so basically the fee is you have to be a subscriber to their Patreon for TC matchmaking, which gives you like the stats for bounty and stuff. And then for this month, they're doing appreciation for Yonkos, and so a daily tournament, and that subscription costs $20. But I won the subscription in the tournament, the free weekly tournament. So for me, it was actually free for all these tournaments because I won the subscription. You need a Patreon sub. Yeah, Patreon sub for TC matchmaking. Let's see. I just lost in the Yonko tourney. Man, I can't be ace. What have you been playing in OP13 ChinoizeCup? I can't remember. That's rough. Emu? Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I tested like decent amount of games in Emu like at the very, very early. Like when I was trying all the decks basically, you know? And I was like, you know, when testing it, it just feels like, you know, base against ace and you go first, it's like, feels like such an uphill battle. But I mean, I've definitely seen sometimes when I've been playing ace that there's certain lines that definitely make it closer, but it's still like really hard. Like if ace sees a curve, it's just like really hard for Emu to beat ace when they get the die roll, and then when they don't get the die roll, they still can beat you. So it's like my second name is Ace here now since I main Emu. That's pretty funny. Wait. I actually thought that was Cynthia at first. That's funny though. But yeah, I guess because yeah, you face your friend a lot when they're playing ace. That's what you said, right? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. It's interesting too because like the Elder's card is such a crazy card, but still has its weaknesses. So did you face, was that like third round? Was it round 3 that you faced the ace, Simpy? And I don't understand how Emu wins ace and jack in the big tournament. Well, I mean, ace. I don't remember watch. Yeah, I don't think I watched it, but the recent one. But maybe I actually shouldn't say if I didn't watch it. But I mean, yeah, if Emu goes second, I don't know if they went first, second in the championship match. But if Emu goes second, then it's not that crazy for them to be ace. But I will say in the Eastern region, for top cuts, ace has been like dominating, similar to like how ChinoizeCups so far already. Ace has been dominating. But the thing is, usually when emus do make it through, because they're in the top tables like so many aces, they are usually like really proficient in that matchup. And so because I definitely think like if you're really good with emu, you do like everything perfectly, it definitely increases your chances, right? Oh, you're the person that we see right here. That's crazy. But we can't see the side of the bracket where we would see your name. Dang. That is crazy. Yes, on round 3. Oh, but we do know round 3. We know another line of round 3. It's Riroto and Simpy. You can do that? Oh. It's okay. I haven't used this that much. You know, it's a new system. Okay. Thanks for that, Simpy, though. Oh, okay. Wow. It's a whole new world out there. Okay, so yeah, we play Devo, Joy next, Simpy right here. Oh, Sichu is playing today? Okay. Okay, and then, oh, we beat a Betty. There's multiple people playing Betty, that's crazy. But this is so much more interesting now I can see like everything that was in the tournament. What a savior, Simpy. The GOAT. Sichu, a lot of good player. Sichu is a really good player. Oh, you're saying Sichu and a lot of good players tonight? Yeah. Alex Sprout is like really good too. Alex Sprout and Sichu are both really good. Let's see. Of course, obviously Simpy is really good too. The other thing is these are like just your bounty names, or yeah, just bounty names. So like, I feel like sometimes they're like not as recognizable. Mikkel is pretty good actually. Oh, Stathis is pretty good. He made it too, yeah. That's one thing I like about this format. If you're playing Ace or Emu, usually if you make it to like at the end of a tournament, usually it's because you're good. Because the Ace mirror is pretty skilled, the Ace Emu matchup is pretty skilled. Because even if the Ace throws or the Emu throws, then that just tips the scales a lot. So no, it's fine, it's fine. I would definitely prefer to play Ace mirror, but it's fine, it's fine. We're still looking though, to be fair. It's fun to be fair. It's been fun so far, to be honest. I really like Emu. Yeah, I think Emu is still a fun deck though. I just really like drawing cards, and I already knew I was gonna play Lim. Lim is super fun. I was like, I also think that Emu is like another very in-depth deck that like really have to do like a ton of time to like really learn it. So I was like, probably only can play Ace or Emu. Cause like Lim, since I already know, it's like just tiny getting used to the matchups. But since I play Lim for so long, it's like not too much adjustment. Oh, maybe I should say hello first. And then we paste it. Like friendly people. Any emu player that has a YouTube channel that I can learn from? Hee. I mean, I don't really look enough. I don't scroll YouTube enough to know what people play. But I'm sure there is if you like look up emu. Okay, let's see. This is like a decent hand. We can go like Ultima attached on, so that if we were to take then we can Marco. We could also go like Vista attached on. That would be kind of risky. I almost kind of like that though. We should keep that. I think this. Oh, we're going first. This whole time we're going first. Okay, this is actually a lot better. Or definitely a hand we would keep going first. Okay, Boa is actually kind of nice. Boa's actually kind of really nice here. Because if they queen it, that's fine. Thanks for the luck, iFirm. Or wait. iFim? Wait. That was definitely iFim. Okay. I was looking at Twitch chat. It's like, I low-key almost couldn't tell. But if I look through the stream, it's like pretty obviously through the way that they have the box letters. That's iFim. Oh, wait, what are you owing for, Corona? Okay, swing 6. Ooh, yeah, Ultima can swing into the Hori. Potentially. Unless they like... No, yeah, you can swing into the Hori. We can go like Marco. I guess the only thing is that we can't bounce our Ultima then. I guess that's fine because, yeah, I mean, I guess we'd have to just deal with that. They find a law. Wait, this isn't getting Queen at least. Loki, I feel like, what the? Okay, well definitely we like almost have to swing our Ultima now. We don't want to let them keep any of these. Can we counter this with... Ooh, do we have to toss the Uta? That's kind of feels bad. I think we do though. Okay, no Ultima, that's good. Because then we can play on our Josie turn. Bo put in the work. I feel like this is actually like a really good start. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like this is a great start. And like actually with this type of hand, actually maybe it's not that bad to go first versus Zora. Maybe I should start taking first versus Zora. Maybe that's too crazy. But we only play 3 Boa, so like, we wouldn't always find Boa. We know he has Law. T? Rest E, that's interesting. They don't want us to draw that badly? That's crazy. Low key, I think we should look. There it is. Our new gate. Neighborly new gate. Friendly neighbor new gate. I think they're just gonna ignore our bow for the rest of the game, it looks like. Which I don't mind. If they want to do that. Ooh, should we actually helmet it? Actually, I think actually bouncing the Tashigi is probably just better. Yeah, especially since we like its Oatsma bounce. It's still like a +1. And just, well, and it's a higher body. Yeah, definitely should just. I guess the only thing we don't edit on, but maybe that's fine. Now, if we were really crazy, we'd balance it a lot, which would be a really bad idea. But we could do it. Ooh, that's gonna be good for next turn. I guess I'm gonna play these two. Roger might automatically come up. I probably will come up actually. Part of the theory is too with Tashigi is that they have an RTG in their hand anyway, so it's like similar with like Lucci versus, or yeah, with bouncing Lucci versus Sokka, that they probably have another Lucci in their hand anyways. Or access to more removal. Yeah, this turn we can just like take the hit. We're at 3 life. We're fine. Let's take the hit. We just don't want to take a hit from this, and then we don't want to take a hit for a second hit. Oh, they can do this plus Tashigi. That's pretty good actually. So you guys doing his law? That's pretty annoying. Ooh. That will be pretty good. There's no way he takes that. Let's see. We could honestly just go face. Could also swing into the wall though. So we don't have to play this. Roger. But I think now it makes sense to play Roger if it gets to that situation. But probably, maybe if he took the, then we should have, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Where is the Animal Ace? There is, the chance of me playing Animal Ace in the competitive term is very low. Not gonna lie. Now, if it's in ranked, yeah, you can convince me to play Animal Ace. You can convince me to play a lot of things in ranked, actually. You see how much value this boa has been getting? These free swings. I feel like he might be dead though. Maybe. Also, we'll be curious how he deals with this face stuff. So if he doesn't have like a poo, then we still get value regardless. Dead Man's Games. Ooh, because the cabin, this is actually kind of pretty scary, actually. It's actually really scary. I think we might lose. So they can go 10. Twice. Oh wait, they need. Oh wait, they need. Yeah, they need more than that though. I guess they're going partially board too then. I guess actually if they go 8 with Tashigi, then they can go 4 twice with leader. It's taking a long time. Let's see. I think, okay. I don't want to get distracted and accidentally mess up, so that's the reason I'm not looking at chat. That's interesting. Searches now. So I'm guessing he's not going for game? Isn't that a late K's there? Antonio Archer already said that and late a long time ago. Thank you for the follow or subscribe on YouTube, Musher Ali. Musher Ali? Wait. Musher Ali? Interesting. He tries to kill our Jozu. Yeah, this is actually gonna be pretty annoying. Well, it's interesting though, because I guess we have to try to survive with our Newgate and then Roger. Okay, that's just annoying. I guess he's gonna swing into a character anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. Because, like, yeah, I guess I have to defend this. And we lose our, unless he's going to ignore the Vista, maybe I guess if he ignores the Vista, this is worse. I doubt it though, yeah. Another one? That's kind of nice actually. Oh, that's not good. Okay, actually, maybe it's not that bad. Let's see. I mean, I guess we just go 5 face. We're probably cooked though, to be honest. Oh, we also didn't get to attach a Dawn, that kind of sucks. So we don't get an extra draw from this, which I guess is not the end of the world, maybe? We'll see. I wonder if he has no deadmans for these vistas. Gives us 2 counter. He actually, I mean, he has to make swings, to be honest, for this event to be good. Like, we really probably needed the event plus to go 10k, and then play a blocker, and then get lead, or I guess lead effect doesn't matter at that point. But yeah, when Law opens like this, I feel like it is pretty rough. Because this Law is such a strong card. So maybe, well, I didn't choose to go first versus Zero, but yeah, I do think it's probably Solar's to go first versus Zero because they can Law first. But Boa did put in the work, so Boa helped. Open. Oh wait, Harik just joined. I noticed that you play Spiceless No Pudding and the Boas. What's your reason behind it? Sorry if this has been asked a lot. It actually hasn't been asked that much, surprisingly. But Boa's like. I guess maybe the bow has been asked about a lot. Not really necessarily No Puddings. Bow is like one of my favorite cards in OP13 because it's really nice to help with the first group. That's interesting. I'm so confused. Okay. So, they swing 8, restand. Do they have like 8 restand, 8, 8, 8? Maybe. This is so confusing. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to toss a 1k. Okay, and they do it again. Okay, so the thing is though, this is gonna be a higher swing, right? But there's gonna be another 8 swing anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, that's a brick. Oh wait. Ooh, actually no, we lose. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because this actually, if I just had, or no, we lose. Most likely. No, yeah, we definitely lose. So all I have to do is swing with one of these laws. Makes me need this to be a 1k. Yeah, what we had, I think what we should have probably done is just let this hit. That would just make so much more sense to let that hit the life. I don't know why I did that. Because then, and he swings a lot. Yeah. I threw. That's so bad, actually. I guess actually though, he could reset it. No, there's no reason to do that though. I don't know why I was just so greedy. Because the thing is, it just need to be a 1k and we would be fine. I was too greedy. I was like, surely. But we play too many bricks for that. I didn't even say GG. That's messed up. Okay. I mean, yeah. I should have thought longer. I should have just stayed locked in. That was a bad deck considering it's 0. They won the die roll. Go and put in the work. Opened 4 packs of my box and hits Vista and Newgate. You played Ace today. Is this a sign? True. Crazy went for it there, man. Yeah, I think you had to go for it because why not block the non-zero ones and count? That's what I well, what I should have done is let the oh wait. Yeah, there's no reason for me to block a Zoro swing. But did I actually just like double throw because there's no reason for me to counter a different one? Is that what I just did? Or no? Because that's what I was supposed to do, is not let the Zoro hit a blocker. And then I did it and I was like, oh wait. But yeah. Double throwing in it, right? GG, what a terrifying board, yeah. My brain is burning. Does Zoro have lethal angle with that board? Yes. We needed 1k from life, but also I think, I'm pretty sure I could have played, but let's see, because, yeah, there's, yeah, if we just counter the first ones, well, actually, I think we would always have to though, right? Or no, we'd have to let the Zoro hit life. And then counter one of the other Zoro swing? Yeah. Because then that would use up all the blockers and counter, yeah. We have to let Zoro hit the life. Because we messed up once the Zoro didn't hit life. That's what it was. Actually no, we had 2 counters. Since they only swung 8s. That's actually not even true. Home. We do play Yamato. We play 5 pass. We play 2 Yamato. I think actually I just like it was too much playing for me today. I just, I just don't want to play anymore. But I also just didn't. I should have thought about it longer. I just wanted to see the life too bad. Let's see. But yeah, we went 5-1 today with this list in ChinoizeCup, and then we were to 2-1 in this tournament, and then I brain fired. So we were 2-0 in this tournament, and then I brain fired. But we'll get them next time. This tournament's every day, so we'll be back tomorrow with that tournament and ChinoizeCup actually. So, but Ace performed well today. We got second in ChinoizeCup. Boa did pretty well today too, actually. This card I think is just strong in general. The Boa is just a preference. I think this card is just strong. So yeah. And we'll probably play this tomorrow. So, yeah, thanks. You don't play Taxbeard, right? Why not? Taxbeard is strong. The thing is, so, I only play one of the extra Whitebeard because I do think that I just didn't want too many of the Whitebeard because the other ones are actually just significantly weaker than this one for the most part anyways. And a lot of matchups, you'd actually, sometimes Jozu or Red Rock is strong anyway, so you don't actually need those extra negates a lot of time. So I just wanted to play just mostly this negate. This negate comes up because of this card to become AK leader. You force you force 10k leader and then you go for game the next turn is like a pretty strong line to go for if you're like at 1 life, which usually works pretty well. Just mostly the most time that's like the main way I would take the last life with this card. Usually I don't even like to take it unless we're like desperate to go for Roger. With doing it with this one. So yeah, and also just because versus Zoro, I do think this card a lot of times is better because like if we 10 cost tax period in that situation, right, even we just die because they trash the cards. So tax period is a card that you have to use early because if you use it too late, then they like go for game. That doesn't matter that they're trashing your whole hand. But if yeah, but this card is just good in game regardless. So that's the reason why. But they're both strong, and it's also because I chose only to do 1 extra indicate spot. So yeah. Congrats, Antonio. Welcome to Ace Gameplay. GG's, we fast. I go cook dinner. For sure, for sure. We are ending stream anyways, so because that was the we got eliminated from that tournament. Yeah, thanks for everyone who stopped by. Again for the raiders, and thanks for the raid, Chinoize. Probably asleep by now, but yeah, we'll be back again streaming ChinoizeCup and this tournament. Playing regularly in Luffy, so. I see. Thank you for all explanation. No worries. And if you want to find the stream again, easier iPhone77. Don't forget to follow. See you next time for sure. Or you could just remember my username, and then you wouldn't need to. Oh wait, you already followed 5 days ago. Just kidding. I knew that. Yeah, see you next time.